All right. Okay. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Let me get this set up. Will this work? There we go. I have the proper Tommy stream. I think this is the place where the main rally is going to be broadcast from. So we're going to use this one. Hopefully this is the correct place. I assume it will be. I was almost tempted to go myself, Dan, but basically I didn't want to. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna have a relaxing evening myself. Well, day and evening myself. Right, let's turn that down. At the moment, nothing much is happening. We're waiting for the cringe, but we can just watch as the official Tommy account walks down Whitehall, past the cenotaph there. This will be the place where they stream the main event. So we'll just keep this open. Keep this open for now. Some gruff-looking policemen. Oh, what's going to happen now? Who's this? Who is this? Let me get. Now you can have some sound. There we go.
People didn't vote because they can see that you lied to us.
God, okay, this is good. Copyrighted music is going to be nuts for this. No, I hope there's no terrorist attack either. If there is, that's going to make things explode. Completely explode.
They can see what they've given up their lives, their futures.
Just some this is some random boomer here talking about.
This is what you've done to us. You've reduced us to one.
So yeah, the first portion of this stream is just going to be this camera walking around the middle of Whitehall. Lots of white people with English flags walking up and down.
You have nothing to say either.
So good afternoon to all of you watching.
Oh, hello.
My name is Wendell Daniel, and welcome to Uniting the Kingdom. And
this guy again.
Come on, live and direct from the Cenotaph here in central London, and today.
Oh, I'm turning that down. Epic based black man. He's pissed. The guy in the middle, he's out of his mind on alcohol already. Humour? Humour? Good humour. Gosh. This is what we're voting for. Huh?
Tommy Robinson, and he said, make my way towards the stage. And we're literally 100 yards from the stage, and it is rammed. Over 1 million people we're expecting on the streets.
1 million people. It was estimated 1.5 to 3 million people last year.
Again to a good friend of mine, Susie.
Random name? Yes. These are the people we are dealing with. Oh gosh. Oh, this is. Oh gosh.
Where are you from, ladies? Where are you from?
Belfast in Northern Ireland.
So, are you really happy being here on the streets?
So happy wouldn't be anywhere.
Northern Ireland grannies. Wow.
Describe the mood to the people watching.
Interesting.
And how about you? What's the mood?
Yeah, the police will try something. There's going to be some kind of altercation later. Figureheads are going to be arrested for messages to be sent. We will have to wait and see what they actually choose to do.
So what motivated you to get on an air?
But no, okay, this...
Did you get on a boat and come across the channel?
No, we'd have been put up in a hotel. I could have done that.
Very posh. Very posh.
Alright. Well,
Come on the streets of London.
yeah...
Get the fun and laughter. So we're now going to be making our way towards the stage. And
When does this event start? I actually don't know when the proper event starts, chat.
And all I can see is Union flags.
Good.
The country has been united. Big up.
And just don't forget, those that have called us racist, look, we are black and white.
Oh, fuck's sake.
We are united. And we're being called far-right racist. And I'm being called
Gosh.
a white supremacist.
And I'm being called a coconut.
Big up.
This is interesting to say the least.
We're nearly there.
Interested to see the same Frosted Tips Guy Fieri wannabe guy. What is he gonna have to say? Is he gonna bring the Black African choir up on stage to sing? Is that gonna be? Oh, yeah, of course it's gonna happen. Of course that's gonna happen. You're right-wing British populist, sir. Yes, he has an African wife. Around 2:30, maybe 2. I was going to say that the march needs to, like, really kick in. Interesting. Right. I need things to start happening. Need the actual speeches to start happening.
So are you enjoying yourselves down here today?
Yes, very much.
So describe the mood. I want to hear the mood. What's
How many people are watching?
excellent stuff. So are you enjoying yourself down here?
How many people are watching currently? Is there a way? Is it 171,000 views? Is that viewers or just views? I assume that's just views.
And have you been listening to the ska and reggae music?
No, but I should have been.
You've missed
Oh, reggae. Stop talking about reggae music. Stop. Stop this.
So we're now making our way to the front. And this is let's go in, because this is where the disabled or the people who are mobility impaired.
Oh, gosh.
So
Uh,
let me just go in for a few seconds. Sorry, mate. Sorry. So
oh,
this is where
dear.
people who are mobility impaired.
Yeah, that's what this entire event is going to be. We're just going to have to sit through it, I'm afraid. The event hasn't started yet. We're going to have to wait.
Well done.
Let me see if I can put a...
That's it.
Sorry, Wayne.
So Alden, you are the organizer, true or not?
True.
So how many people do you have in this section here today?
Oh, goodness. About 30, maybe more, plus one. We've got mobility scooters, wheelchairs, walking frames. I've actually got a lady in the toilet that I need to go and see to because I've left her there.
Excellent stuff. And as you
Right,
can
what
see,
is... Okay, sorry, I'm just filling the text box.
mobility impaired, and we at
Come on,
United
text box.
Kingdom have put the facilities in place to ensure that they can still come out.
What's
their
wrong with this bloody
mobility
text box? Hold on.
scooters, etc. So, are you enjoying yourself?
I am, thank you very much.
And why did you decide to come down today?
Well, I wasn't going to come, and then I saw all the rhetoric Keir Starmer was putting out, so I thought, screw him, I'm coming.
So screw you, Keir. So Keir
Oh,
motivated you.
gosh.
He motivated me, and I think he's uniting quite a lot of people on the right today.
I think it's still quite early. The main march hasn't started yet.
Hold on, let me-
We're still waiting for the main march to make it there. Waiting for main march to start still. Right. Chat. There we go. Let's put... There we go. There's a text box. Interesting. People queuing for toilets. Don't interview people queuing for toilets.
That's why he says don't drink.
Oh, why can I hear ethnic music? Go away. Oh, some kind of advertising.
One kingdom. One voice that can't be silenced.
Oh, God, I'm turning that down. Oh, no. Chat, do you want to listen to the... Do you want to listen to the cringe music? Oh, it hurts. The cringe hurts. The physical music's good, but this fucking dialogue, these lyrics. Chat GPT AI song. This is absolute slop, isn't it? Absolute slop. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna have to put headphones on. Hold on. Okay. Got headphones on now. I might have to annoy the rest of my family with that music.
Central London. All nations. One kingdom.
I'm gonna have to see if I can have a word with someone about these, if we can figure out a better songwriter for these. I'm pretty sure I might know who the people playing the drums are on this, whoever recorded this, so I need to, if this isn't backing track, I know the people who are usually involved with these kind of songs, so I can see if I can ask around who's doing the lyrics, because the... Oh, okay. We are true patriots. Okay. Oh, were they cutting between actual camera? Oh.
I've got to tell you, you beautiful people.
Oh, they're actually starting.
So good to be here. What an electric buzz. What an atmosphere. Oh my
Are you
God.
starting?
I was like,
Yeah, it does sound like
but it's fantastic.
it has that AI tinge to it.
You can see what I can see. It's unbelievable. It's fantastic. And I'll tell you, people, if ever there was a better looking crowd, I don't know where they'd find it. Such a beautiful tribe of people. Britons. Rule Britannia. That's what I say.
Right, we'll see if it starts.
So, just want to put a quick shout out and thank the police for working with us and doing a fantastic job and being extremely brave and
No, this is today's this is definitely today's live broadcast. I do remember last year. We'll have to wait and see how this one differs at all. Hopefully there's less cringe. That's what I'm hoping for. This is the last year we sat through 4 hours of 4 hours of this waiting for Carl to speak, and unfortunately he never got to speak because Elon Musk overran. So we're going to have to hope they give Carl a better spot in the talking order this time. I'm hoping he gets to speak.
President Donald Trump, who I believe personally, and I think you'd all agree.
I actually don't know. I think he has a speech. He actually didn't really talk about it. I need to. No point me asking him now. He will never see his DMs.
What an amazing, brave, magical human being.
I don't know. Will Elon call in again? Doubt it.
We the people salute you, sir.
Maybe.
I believe this morning, where the Christians were being murdered and butchered in Nigeria, he sent in a special task force
Nigeria.
to take out the bad guys, and I believe they wiped them out. They were wholesale slaughtering Christians. So that's an amazing thing to do. God bless you for that, Mr. President.
Praising President Trump's strikes in Nigeria. They killed. To be fair, they did apparently take out the second in command for ISIS worldwide.
Foundational building block
I think I saw that news story this morning.
United Kingdom is Christianity. We are not a multicultural. The culture of these lands is Christianity. That is our very foundational building block. For we are Christians, and it is
Interesting.
our ancestors that fought and died in the fields of this nation, on the shores, everywhere. We fought the Nazis, but we have 1,000 years of
This is the kind of rhetoric that will get you arrested. Arrested by Starmer's police.
The most important thing is, I hear people saying all the time, Christianity this, what culture, what culture? Let me tell you something. 1,000 years of Christianity, of incredibly brave Christian fighting men. And you have to think, where does that saying come from, this green and pleasant land? Well,
Oh,
tell you why it's
green pleasant land mentioned.
And that's because it is absolutely soaked and saturated in the blood of Christian patriot fighting men and women that stood in fields with
Hope is it actually starting?
axes, pitchforks.
God, this sounds like incitement to violence. If I'm honest.
Murdering hordes, invaders.
Oh gosh. He's been told
I've got
to.
to do Lord's Prayer. So what I'm going to do is, I just want to start off with a
He's
little
been
message.
told to wrap
Just
it
wanna
up.
say the
He's been
Lord's
told to
Prayer
wrap it up. I've turned it up. Turn it
to
up.
throw out to all our Christian brothers around the world. So if you join me on this,
All right, there you
we'll
go.
send a message and it'll be a fantastic optic. So if you can bear with me, yeah? So if you want to do this with me, please, God. You ready? Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Is that a bit of volume?
Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us.
All right.
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
See the Iranians in the background.
Thank you, people. God bless you. Thank you. Beautiful humans. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Who even
You
was
went
that?
through the breakup,
Oh
the
god.
bereavement, the breakdown,
Oh.
the redundancy.
They may be gone, but their spirit 100%
Turn that down.
lives on within you, and I hope this brings just one person comfort. I really, really do.
I want justice. I want to know that I can go to sleep at night and the person that burgled my house will never do it again because they're in jail.
Well, today is a good day for some and a bad day for others.
Is this the first speaker?
Anybody. I believe that the political elite have got it's them first.
I've seen a lot of Iranian flags.
It's their political career first, then us.
Okay, they are starting speakers. Okay. Oh, they're boomering the audio. Boomering. Boomering. Liam Tufts. I don't really know who this is, if I'm honest.
Quite the opposite. We're here because we love our country. Keir Starmer called us all far right. And once again, he got it terribly wrong. Look around you. This isn't division. This is what unity actually looks like. This is the Britain we remember. The Britain that we want back. We're sick of being lied to. We're sick of being gaslit and treated like children. We're a sharp, proud nation. We can smell the bullshit a mile off. The cat is out the bag, and we can see exactly where this country is heading. We didn't vote to be replaced. We didn't vote for life to become unaffordable. We didn't vote for our children to feel unsafe in parks.
Right.
For our elderly to sit cold in the winter. None of this was ever in Labour's manifesto. We want a safe Britain, a prosperous Britain, a harmonious Britain.
It's alright. Tell me if it's too loud or too quiet. Keep telling me.
And when the government refuses to speak for the people, then the people must speak for themselves. And that is why we're here today, to send a clear message. Enough! We want our country back. We want Great Britain again. And the more we stand together, the more we speak up, the sooner Parliament will have to listen. Because they work for us.
Alright, volume is a little low.
Let's have a beautiful day.
I don't want it too loud.
Let's show the world a positive, peaceful and proud Britain. Stay calm, stay strong, stay united. Together, we will take our country back. Thank you!
Oh, is Tommy finally coming on stage? All right.
18 British women raped.
Turn that down a
Tell me
little
why I
bit.
wasn't arrested. I'd have been arrested. I believe we need to protect the British public. I'm from Luton Town. You're talking about racism.
The prison officer actually opened up my door and said, "Do not leave this cell. Your life depends on it."
50,000 British Muslims downloaded a terrorist manual in our country. 50,000. But New Year's Eve, 100 women. Some of them raped. Some of them robbed. Look, can I ask you a question? Have you read the Quran?
He's
Show
starting.
some respect.
Show some respect.
Show some respect.
Have you read this book?
people.
The reality is, this is a war. These people are waging war on us for time. This has gone on for 1,400 years. This is nothing new.
All right, there he is. There he is. Yeah.
Look at that beautiful sight. Are you watching Keir Starmer? This crowd, that helicopter goes from here for miles. Today, I want to ask you all something. Are you ready for the Battle of Britain? 2029, we have an election. We're not asking anyone to go out and fight, but this is the most important moment in our generation. If we don't send a message in that next election, if you don't register to vote, if you don't get involved, if you don't become activists, we are going to lose our country forever. So I'm asking, what will you sacrifice? What will you give? Apathy has led to a government like Keir Starmer. He was elected off 9 million votes. 20 million of us didn't vote. If we stood up and said how we thought of the ballot box, we wouldn't have had open borders. We wouldn't have been betrayed. We have to get political. We have to get involved. I'm not going to tell you which political party you need to join. We're a cultural movement. I'm going to tell you that you have to join a political party. I don't care if it's Reform, if it's Advance, or it's Restore, or it's a Conservative party. We have to locally get involved.
Biggest cheers for Restore, by the way.
Who do you want to be? I know what you're going to say. I think I can hear Restore.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Holy shit.
We cannot go home from this event and go back to sleep. We can't. Okay?
Holy shit.
Locally, we have to
I
get
didn't expect
organised.
that. I was thinking Reform was going to be shouting.
Political party. Get involved as an activist. We saw the election results last week. Congratulations to anyone who become an activist for Reform and sent that message. Congratulations to the Patriots that have just shocked Keir Starmer. But the message has to be, unless we get organised, unless we get ready, then there's going to be no answer. But violence is coming to us. It's already here. Hostile communities have been imported into our nation who are not going to integrate. They're not going to assimilate. It's heading to a clash. We can beat that through the ballot box, but we have to wake up the 50% that don't vote. I see that as our job, as a cultural movement, to get the people registered to vote, to get them active, get them ready, and show me now, I know you're activists, because you've travelled here. You've travelled from far and wide, spent your money, you've come to London to send a message. You know the most beautiful thing?
Rupert, I don't know. I don't think Rupert will.
Right now.
I don't think he will.
Oh, the labels. Do you know Keir Starmer's video yesterday?
If he does, I would be surprised.
Because that worked 5 years ago, Keir. The scaremongering.
Take what you will from that comment. I would be surprised. If he does, then that would be incredibly interesting. All right.
I've gone over, ain't I, lads? I'm so on everyone. I want to introduce, we're going to have a fun day today. We're going to send a message to the world.
All right, he's running over already. Running over already.
United. Look at those flags. Look around you at those flags. Look. It's the most beautiful sight I've seen in central London.
Instead of playing the cringe African choir, we can get the actual speakers.
That building is full of 650, 649, maybe 645 traitors to this country. Traitors. Who remembers during COVID the outrageous behaviour of this government? One man, one politician didn't remain silent. And for that, he faced the full state and weight of the British establishment and the British media. I want to introduce you to Andrew Bridgen.
All right, Andrew Bridgen, that's good. That's good. He's great. He's great.
Speaker, after a pandemic which saw considerable excess deaths, we'd normally expect a period where there'd be less than the expected number of deaths. This agenda is being pushed by charities. It's happening across the Western world all at the same time. So I asked the House, it's time to take...
Okay, let's see what Andrew Bridgen has to say. I need to try and get him back on the podcast soon. It's been a little while. He was great last time he came on.
MPs must be able to debate important issues in the public interest, which shows the public cares deeply about government COVID policy, vaccine harms, and the right to speak freely about such issues.
Show your appreciation for the one and only Tommy Robinson.
It's a bit Butlins,
It
this.
will not be lost on anyone in the crowd here today that our country has been going seriously wrong for a very long time.
And that is ably
Yeah,
demonstrated by the
let's
fact that we
let's not
now
go
live in
too
a
deep on that
society where
chemtrail stuff.
those people who do the right thing try and protect
I'm only
the
going to believe
public
that when I see
and the
actual
public
scientific proof.
interest. And it doesn't matter if you're raising awareness of rape gangs predating our children, whether you're trying to raise awareness of the net zero hoax, which is making us all older,
net zero
and
hoax
less free
mentioned.
and poorer, or whether you
Demonetized,
raise
stream demonetized. I'm not
questions
monetized
about
anyway, don't
novel
worry.
pharmaceutical products that were pushed to the people.
I'm not monetized
were
on this
safe and
channel.
effective when they were anything but. You're going to get the same treatment in this country. You will be cancelled. You will be smeared. You will face lawfare. You will face financial hardship. But if you're in that house over there and you go along with the false narratives and you spread the lies and you spread the hate and you spread the harm, you will be protected. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a sustainable way forward for our country or for any other country. We're in a situation where lies are becoming the truth. Hate is love, and war is supposedly peace. This is not sustainable.
This is much better than having Lawrence Fox come out first, like it was last time.
On you, the people. And I will tell you now, from first-hand experience, you're very lucky. You've got the best politicians in the world that money can buy in that place. And
That's quite a funny joke.
when the government orders you to fight its enemies. A revolution
Boosted
is
the
when
volume a
you
little bit more.
understand that the government and those who control the government are the enemies. And what we need now is a peaceful revolution.
Emphasis on peaceful. Emphasis on
And
peaceful.
the only man I know currently, I think, who can successfully lead that peaceful revolution is a man called Rupert Lowe.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
The establishment hate him. And we've got to stand behind him. But to sort out the problems in this country, and they are immense, they won't be sorted out quickly, you need to get involved, as Tommy said, in politics. And I know many of you are disillusioned with politics. I'm disillusioned with politics. I understand it. But when you abdicate responsibility for your own lives to the corrupt politicians in there, we end up in the lamentable state that we find ourselves today. If we join Restore Britain, get active, we can end this dystopian madness and we can end it quickly.
If all of this is just restore Britain, restore Britain, restore Britain, we have. I think this could change. Things could change overnight. Things could change overnight.
Across not just our country, but across the world, unfortunately. And I would ask you also to support the campaign to free from prison a very brave lawyer in Germany, a man who's been in prison for nearly 3 years now, and he's a political prisoner. Free Rainer Fulmich. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for listening to me. God bless you all. Let's have a peaceful rally today and unite the nation. Thank you very much.
If this turns into a Restore Britain rally, this is going to be immensely more entertaining than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to just be
During my
boomerism.
imprisonment over the years, there's one man, many were invited, but there's one man who's politically spoke up. I think he's a great leader. I've watched him, he's become a friend. I want to introduce Ben Habib.
Oh no. Oh no, not after the Restore thing. Oh gosh. Oh, woo. Yeah, no.
Hello, United Kingdom. Before I speak, I want to ask you a question. Keir Starmer is? Keir Starmer is? Keir Starmer is? Great, we're all agreed on that then. This country, I've only got 3 minutes.
Oh no, Ben Habib, oh no. Oh.
I've only got 3 minutes. I have a few things to say. This country has been run under extreme forms of governance for the last 30 years. They like to call us the far right. They like to call
I think
us the extremists.
he's going to make a mistake if he attempts to shill Advance UK. If he tries it, it's going to be a big mistake.
They're the ones who look down upon you. They're the ones who look down upon the flags you hold. They're the ones who have taken down our borders.
He needs to fold in. He needs to fold it in.
Bringing in foreigners to our country and replacing British people is a good way to govern this country. Actually, what they want to do is end the United Kingdom. That's why when Keir Starmer did his great reset speech the other day, he couldn't help himself. He just couldn't help himself. He described all of us.
They're having problems with the mic. Boomerang. Chat, audio isn't easy.
I'm so excited I turned my mic off. But the real extremists are the people sitting in that building there. Now,
come on, Ben. Get on with it. Get on with it.
Tommy very kindly posted on X an open invitation to the leader of the Conservative Party, the leader of Reform UK, the leader of Restore Britain, and myself to come and speak to you today. The only leader amongst those four who accepted his invitation is me. Now, I'm not
fuck off.
I'm not going to say...
Fuck off, mate. Go. No, get off the stage. No. Yeah, now people are shouting fuck off at him from the stage.
Right, use that.
I'm not going to judge the leaders of the parties who didn't turn up today, but they judged you when they decided not to speak to you.
Jesus,
they found
fuck off,
you
mate.
not to be worthy. Just remember
I
that
don't
next
think
time
that's
you go to the
true,
polling booth.
is it?
They rejected you. You didn't reject them. Thank
No.
you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I'm not cheering for that. No, fuck off. He's lost my respect. Gone. I'm not facilitating him back on the podcast again.
You know, for years, do you know how many celebrities, whether they be actors, footballers, boxers, do you know how many of them have been in my contact since the time of the English Defence League? They agree with us, they support with us. But many of them have never spoke out. They're too scared to speak out. The next gentleman is an actor who spoke out and they tried to destroy his life. They went for him, he didn't back down. He's become a dear friend of mine, a loyal friend, Lawrence Fox.
I wanted to share some news with you. 5 years in making. Sadiq Khan and Keir Starmer and the rest of the people selling our country down the river. We all know what the meaning of the word racist means in this country. Everyone does. And I would say that the wicked are so organised, they're so well protected and defended against for their position. It's a great.
I have seen that White Rider. I have seen that they have declared. We'll have to wait and see how that pans out. I've got personal opinions on that.
And I always come out.
But we'll have to wait and see.
Our home, and we have nowhere else
You'll
to
probably
go.
hear about that on the podcast next week.
United Kingdom. See that. Look at you all!
I'm hoping Carl gets to speak
Can I please have a very
a little
large
earlier this time so he doesn't get cut off.
for those people here who love their family? Yes! Can I please have a very large roar for those people who love their country? Yes! You're all far-right, racist, bigot, extremist bastards. Right, so listen, very quickly, because I want to be quick. On where we're all standing, this is hallowed ground, right? This is the history of our country. Whenever we have overcome a massive, massive nightmare in our history, people have stood and honoured those who came before us to make a better life for our children. And that is all you are trying to do. The change is in with you. I am honoured and I'm flattered to spend time in your company. And when these arsehole, cretinous, fucking wankers, like that twat who needs to get out of his building, these people, they don't understand the soul of this country. The soul of this country is not about black or white, yellow or red, left or right. The soul of this country is we believe in ourselves, all right? And we have to, the change is within us. Okay, so I am, all I want to say is, actually I want to read a bit of the Bible. Right, so this is from Ephesians, and then I'll be off. And it's so true about, Keir Starmer is not an evil man. It's what Keir Starmer represents which is evil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. You are the soul of this country. You are the future of this country, and I am honoured to be part of this country. Thank you very much. Freedom!
All right. That was much better than his speech last year.
Oh, I'm singing now. No?
You can join the band, Lawrence, any day. Hello, London!
No.
Are we in the house?
Stop. No, not again. Not this cringe bat, please.
You guys look beautiful out there. We want to sing
Oh.
one thing together before we get into this.
Why does this
song.
guy keep appearing in front of me?
This is our nation. We are proud of it. And we know that this country is built on one thing, and that is the Lord Jesus
This
Christ
fucking
is
guy.
Christianity. Raise your flags in the air, raise your crosses in the air. We will never back down. And I want us to just sing this together. Christ is King. 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 Come on! So this song is a song we wrote especially for today. It's the anthem of today's event.
Just do speakers. You don't
says
need
that the
this
United
music. You
Kingdom
don't need it.
It's God's kingdom, and He's always on our side.
Lift your voice, Britain, sing and stand strong. From the valleys to the coast, from the cities to the fields, this nation is our gift from God. In His promise we are sealed. When the storm clouds get dark and the thunder shakes our ground, we remember who is for us. We remember what we found with the word in
It was the same.
hearts beating as one. We will not
I was gonna say, can't you rip some proper metal on stage?
The United Kingdom is God's kingdom. He is always on our side.
Why are we having black gospel music? Why is there black gospel music on the right wing, the epic right wing rally? This is such an American thing. Yeah, we could have Morrissey. So I was at an event last year. It was a what's his bloody name? It was a let me turn this down. I was at a Mayartusi event with Carl, Dan, and a few others, and we'd set up a little booth. Carl was on some of the panels. We were there interviewing people, etc. And the exact same thing happened there, where just random spontaneous cringe singing starts that nobody there wants to hear or wants to worry about. I'm getting worked up. This is what a waste of time. We could be having multiple speakers. Fucking waste of all of our time. I honestly don't care if like boomers think this is cool. regardless of the music, it's just a waste of time. Why can't we have speakers? I can barely understand what they're saying. Okay. Yeah, we must relent. We must relent. This is for the normies. This is for normies, chat. Normies love this stuff. We can't complain. This isn't for us, chat. This isn't for us. This is supposed to wake up the normies, chat. Think about all the normies who are going to be stirred into voting after listening to the based black women choir. Think about all the working class people in England who'll see this and go, right, time for me to vote. Think about it, chat.
This is God's kingdom, and we will stand against all principalities and darkness, whether it comes from Keir Starmer, whether it comes from foreign religions and entities. We will stand with the power and the light of the Lord Jesus Christ. And what we want to do is we want to push that song to #1 in the UK chart. Can we do that
look how
together?
excited the crowd is.
The
Look,
way you can do it is go
look.
to utksong.com and download it. All we need is 50,000 downloads. Can we do 50,000? There's more than 50,000 people here.
No, fuck off! Stop
Then you'll
advertising.
see
Go
#1
away.
in the charts
Go.
above Ed Sheeran, above all of these guys. Unite the kingdom. This is God's kingdom. Then they'll have to play it on the radio. They'll have to talk about our brother Tommy. They'll not be able to ignore us. So utksong.com. Now before we do this next song, I want us to get into another chant. Can we do that?
No, go away.
Tommy Robinson.
No, stop.
Oh, Tommy, come on. Tommy Robinson. Oh, Tommy.
They're cult personalitying him.
Tommy Robinson. Oh, Tommy.
Yeah, the crowd definitely isn't as big as it was. The media are going to love that. They're going to be all over the fact that it's smaller.
I know you don't like this type of thing, but I'm doing it. I've got the mic. This man is a British hero. This man is a true leader in this nation.
He just called us out for hating.
Are defaming
God damn
us,
it.
are talking against us.
Completely
this man is
bored.
leading with truth and integrity, and we need to respect this man. And one day, when we take that government, we'll give this man a knighthood. All right, this song's called Unite the Kingdom. Come on, come on. Shout out to We Are the Patriots who wrote this one.
No, I'm not shouting anyone out. Chat.
Come on from far and wide.
Chat, I'm gonna need someone to ring me an ambulance. I'm dying from cringe.
From all four corners hear the call.
Chat, I'm dying from cringe.
This land is ours, we must stand tall.
Help. Help, it hurts. It
Come
hurts.
on, come on, stand side by side. Time to stand, we must not hide.
Raise your banners, raise your call. Free speech lives for one and all. And one can all be freedom.
Why? Why is it like this? Why? I was gonna say, yeah. What on earth does a knighthood actually mean? When giving the context of who's giving out the knighthood, why would you want to be knighted by our current king? I'll keep it politically correct. Oh. It just sounds so shit. This is so fucking cringe. Right.
The time has come. Lift it up. Yo. Let me hear you. Just the men. And the women. Now everyone together. 1, 2, 3. They tried to silence, tried to shame. We won't bow nor play their game. Speak the truth, we stand our ground. Within the people the power's found.
Mr. Frosted Tips needs to get off the stage.
Free speech lives, it's still our choice. Come on, come on, the time has come. Unite the kingdom, we'll show them how. Come on, one more time. One more time, lift it up.
Chat, are you enjoying your Butlins performance? Your right-wing Butlins. Your base lit epic right-wingers.
Clap your hands, make almighty noise in this place. Let them know we're here and we're going nowhere.
This is like Reddit for right-wing people. This is Reddit level right-wingism.
Are you having a good time, London?
No! Not with
No,
that
since the
shit.
days of my activism with the English Defence League. There's no colour in patriotism.
He's mentioned the
There
EDL
never has
twice
been in
now.
our movement. I now want to welcome up a very brave lady who's put her neck on the line, faced lots of opposition from absolute scumbags. But today I want you to give her the biggest round of applause and reception going. Bass Boogie, come here, darling.
Why are these people in a 5-star hotel? Do you know who should be in those hotels? The veterans. The country that my parents escaped to.
No, why have they? Oh, fuck's sake!
I'm so tired.
Are
of
you
people coming
fucking
to this
kidding me?
country
Oh.
And then being ungrateful, either support the country you live in and live in the country that you support. They keep importing people who have never even close to civilized society. 32 months for kidnapping a child. Guess who also got the same sentence? Lucy Connolly. There's no denying that there is an attack on white people.
This is about mass control. It's the same thing that they are doing with these digital IDs, where they are telling us that we need these IDs to tackle illegal immigration when it's so simple.
Fuck's sake.
Send the boats back.
This is demoralising me. I'm actually demoralised. All is lost, chat. It's over. It's over.
Free speech. Who here loves our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? My parents came into this country for all three of those things. Now the country they escaped to is turning into the country they escaped from. You're seeing people locked up for tweets. You're seeing people in solitary confinement for a difference of opinion. And now you're seeing people like the likes of Piers Morgan calling us the same old boring far right for being patriotic. Well, I have a question for Piers Morgan. If this is a far right racist extremist event, then what the fuck am I doing here?
Grifting. Grifting. That's what you're doing.
The establishment, Piers Morgan, Keir Starmer need to learn that us patriots
I'd rather be in Stranglethorn Vale right now.
They would rather sit there and police when and where the English people wear the English flag. Let me make something very clear. If seeing the Union Jack makes you cross, respectfully, pack your bags and get lost. Support the country you live in or go live in the country you support. But apparently I'm a white supremacist for saying this. Yes, apparently I'm a white woman who went overboard on the sunbed. But the reason why the left have to use such insanity is because they're fearful. They're fearful of unity between black and white, Persian, Asian Christians, and they are fearful of seeing the English lions rising up, taking their country back as they should. The English have had a long history of never bending down to tyranny. They defeated tyranny, so never forget that. Now, I also want to add that the left also believes that I would have been attacked at this event because I'm an ethnic minority and I'm a black woman. Patriots, are you okay with me being here?
No. Not because of your skin colour, though.
I hope they clip that up.
Because you're a
The
fucking
UTK message
grifter.
is very, very simple. If you come into a country that's not indigenously yours, respect the customs, respect the culture, respect the people. Don't come into a country and start forcing your religion and your cause to prayer and your free Palestine. Speaking of free Palestine, where was that energy for Iran? Where was that energy for the Nigerians who have been massacred for 2 years? Where was that energy for the genocide that's currently happening in the UK, where we are seeing the English being demographically replaced? But as I look at this view, I must say I'm extremely, extremely inspired. And I'm seeing all these beautiful patriots. And this is what Britain should look like every day. And I want to encourage every patriot to never stop waving the flag. Because when you wave the flag, you're not just waving a fabric. You're waving the most important symbol in the world, which is the symbol of the cross. The symbol of our Lord and Savior's sacrifice so that we can all have salvation. So I encourage you all to use your salvation not to live a fearful, individualistic, selfish lifestyle, but to instead have a lifestyle of community. Fight for your family, fight for your community, fight for your country.
Have them, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say this feels a little longer than 3 minutes.
Every knee shall bow.
I would have rather have had Lawrence Fox do 2 hours than have this.
Lord of Lords of the United Kingdom. Thank you so much, guys.
Andrew Bridgen was great.
Right.
Ben Habib wasted his
So-
time.
We worked with the police in the
Lawrence Fox was
negotiations
all
for this
right,
event,
but sort of
and we had an
wasted his
event up
time.
till 6 o'clock. So we had every speech to every minute with songs, all scheduled, all worked. After Keir Starmer and Sadiq Khan met with the Gold Commander yesterday, you all saw it on TV, they cut 30 minutes off our event, which means the schedule's changed. We've been trying to work to it, so I've been rushing everyone, trying to fit everything in so everyone gets a chance to speak. Because last time, 6 speakers travelled to talk, they prepared, and they didn't get a chance. So we're hopefully going to work through this pretty fast. Now we've got another video from a gentleman again who was here last time. He was meant to be speaking. I'll just introduce him now. It's Tamer Hassan.
Who?
First of all, I want to say how sorry I am that I can't be there with you all this time round. That being said, I think I'll speak for all of us. We are fed up of the current establishment trying to divide us. We are fed up of what's going on in our country today. We are fed up of being divided. We are fed up of the two-tier policing. We are fed up of everything that's going on in this country that is wrong. We're fed up of the fabric and the values of Great Britain being ripped from beneath our feet.
This guy's name is
I'm a born and
Hassan.
bred Londoner, and I love my country. I come from an immigrant family, and we're here. We support everything and all the values of Great Britain. That being said, Keir Starmer your time's up. Sadiq Khan, you have destroyed my beautiful London town. It is now time for all of us, every corner of Great Britain, to come together, link arms and unite against what's going on. Again, Keir Starmer, your time's up. Sadiq Khan, your time's up. I want to introduce you to a friend and brother of mine who you all know. A great man who's going to help change this country and put the great back in Great Britain. Let me introduce you to your next London Mayor. Please, give him a huge welcome. And don't forget to vote. Mr. Ant Middleton.
Bit of a change with the schedule. We're still trying to get the right Starlink for Ant at the minute. Ant sat somewhere, we're trying to connect with him. So we're going to carry on and bring back to Ant Middleton in a little while, yeah? Who wants Ant Middleton as London Mayor? Who wants to see strong men put back in there? Right, next up. For too long, people have been too scared to speak their opinion because of the attack on free speech within the workplace. For example, we have seen doctors and nurses supporting Hamas, Hezbollah, terrorist organisations. They don't lose their job. One British nurse dared to speak up and she just shared something on social media. She can talk about it.
Sorry,
She
chat,
lost her
sneezing.
job. Right now we're fighting with lawyers. We're line in the sand has been drawn. Amy's case is the battleground. Amy, get up here, darling.
Hello to the world. I never ever thought I'd be standing here in front of you amazing, amazing people. I lost my speech at the pub, so I'm just going to do it from my heart. So my name is Amy. I was simply somebody who worked for the NHS. I was very, very good at my job. I love looking after people. So I became an incredible healthcare who worked with a medical emergency team and with acute medicine. But it all changed one day when I shared a post on Facebook regarding illegal immigration. And the post that I shared was actually from the government, so it's factual. But that day I lost my job. I was sacked for gross misconduct and I was called a racist. I am not a racist. I've got friends from every nationality.
I'm not a racist, I've got black friends.
They all agree I am not a racist. And the man that made me feel proud today, the man in the green beret, stood here, made me come out on this stage. He made me feel proud. So, I lost my job for exercising my fundamental right in a free country. The right to speak, the right to ask questions, the right to have an opinion. To be clear, this was never around my patients. This was never in the hospital setting. This was me at home with my own personal views. So recently, a judge has declared that I can have a discrimination case. So I hope that you all support me. Thank you so much. Please follow my pages and support me. I've got a long way to go. This fight is not just about me. This is about 1.5 million people that work for the NHS. We are all silenced. My friends are not allowed to attend this rally. We are all silenced. Do you think that the police force here don't want to speak out? Of course they do. It was like I was. We are not allowed. We're not allowed to speak out. So probably 3 to 4 million people in the public sector are not allowed to speak out. So I've been silenced. I've been restricted, expected to stay quiet, even when the country is on its knees. Especially the women and the children in this country. I've never seen so much horror. I've never seen so much rape, murder, our poor women, our poor children. Why are we allowing this as British people? When I grew up, we played on the streets. We went in when it went dark. We was all safe. We are now not safe. We can't have this anymore. So, one moment. My legal fight will continue. And it will not be easy, but every message of support, every person who shares my story gives strength to my fight. Because when one person stands up, it matters. But when thousands of people stand together, it becomes impossible to ignore. So, this is not just for me, this is for the future of our country, for our children, for the freedom that generations before us sacrificed. And many of my family are in the army, and they do not agree, but they're not allowed to talk either. So, I ask you to follow me. So, before I leave, I want to say, this is our moment, all right? This is our moment. We never forget where we come from.
Okay.
We never forget those who came before us.
All right.
The men, the women who built this country. Our grandparents of generations. The people who fought and sacrificed everything for our country. When we are divided, we
This
are
one's going
weak,
on for a bit of
but when
time
we are
now. I think
united, we are very,
Carl's going
very
to get cucked
powerful.
again.
So, because we are the strength of Britain, if we forget that, we will lose everything we are meant to be.
If Carl gets
Thank
cucked
you.
again,
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so nervous, guys. Thank you.
This movement has always been about ordinary people doing extraordinary
hello,
things.
Alan. Welcome to the channel.
Ladies
Thank you for
getting up,
subscribing.
Standing up, taking the fight. Next, we have been in a culture war for a long time. When we set up Unite the Kingdom movement, it wasn't set up by Tommy Robinson. It was set up with multiple people coming together, brainstorming, thinking about how we can create a cultural revolution in this country. One person who's been leading the front of the culture war for many years is up now to speak to you. A good friend again, an important role. He's faced everything, the attacks, the censorship. Cole Benjamin.
Oh, brilliant. All right, all right. They're not leaving him to the end. Fantastic. Ah, Boomer is Mike. Boomering is Mike.
Oh, it's everywhere, isn't it? I come to you today as an emissary of good tidings. You are witnessing the very last Labour government that will ever exist. When we began this 2 years ago, we did not know that it would get this big. It was 5,000 people began here. And look at it now, man. This is the cultural revolution we've been looking for. This is the revolution from the bottom, moving up. And I have said at every one of these rallies, we are going to find representation, we are going to find our political voice, and now we have it. We have got to a point where we have a politician who, when he's called a racist or a sexist or whatever magic word they want to use, has magic words of his own. He has 3 powerful words that you should use in your own life. I don't care. They only have the power that we give them. We can choose differently, and we are. They are on borrowed time, and they know it. We are inevitable at this point. Everywhere we go, we've been winning staggering victories. And I've got some good news. Rupert Lowe has declared for Makerfield. The battle is on. The war is going to be won. We are coming. You can see that the fear has already crept into them, because even before the rally, Keir Starmer was attacking us. He put out a video, he put out an article, he put out numerous statements calling us all hateful, calling us all this or that or the other. What are the words? We don't care. We are coming. We are going to win. We are going to take it all. We are going to fix this country. You don't care how hateful you think it is, that the mums and dads of this nation do not want to pass it down to our children in the state that we find it. It must be fixed and will be fixed. Thank you so much.
Do you know what? I'm actually going to slow down now. I've been so stressed about this event. I know how much it depends on it. I think everything.
All right, that was good. That was very good.
I've got friends
very,
who
very
surrounded
good.
me today who stood with me from the start.
The
when
boss,
Mr.
good on,
Bensley
boss.
lost
Good
their
on,
jobs,
good on
were
him.
smeared. Many people have lost their jobs and been attacked, and everything.
Fantastic. It's good to actually see him get a chance to do his speech.
If you listen to my podcast and my interviews, I moan a lot. I feel sorry for myself. Yeah. There's one woman.
Yes,
who's
Carl
been
was the
through
only
as
one who's
much,
done that.
Lost her home, been attacked.
It's all right, chat. If you want more from Carl, you can obviously just watch the main podcast.
And I've watched a change in myself with the public, and I've been blessed to watch the change of love shown to this woman. We have a message for you now.
My name is
today, whether you're here in London or joining us from overseas. Welcome to Great Britain. I want to say a few things to you, if I may. I see you and I see our capital city, and it looks, for the first time in a very long time, like the place that I remember, and our capital city, and a place that we can all call home. And I'm so proud of you all. I want to say to you all a few important things. Firstly, I am so sorry that we have the cretins and the cockwombles in Westminster that we do. Calling you names, calling you labels. None of that is true. None of those labels are you. I know what you are, and you are the very, very best of us, and you are the very, very best in Britain, and I'm proud to be part of you and with you.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You know, for too long, great British people have felt like they are second-class citizens in their own country. And for too long, our elderly have been at the back of the queue, and that is not acceptable. We are told that diversity matters, but funnily enough, diversity comes in any colour as long as it's not white. We are told that we need to be tolerant, but it turns out the people who preach tolerance are the most intolerant of all. And we are told that we live in a great multiculture, that we have multiculturalism, and we don't. We have an imposter culture that doesn't want any part of ours, and we're still expected to tiptoe around it. And that needs to stop. And I say to you, great British people, you guys have been pushed so that you have nothing left to lose. And let me say this clearly, South Africans know it. The most dangerous people are people with nothing left to lose. However, we have a lot to win, and we are now winning as the great British people of this fine country. You guys are going to win because you have the great British Blitz spirit in your souls. It's hard woven in there. And you have a great British sense of humour, and God bless you all for that. And importantly as well,
Okay, this one's going on. This one is overrunning.
British Lionheart leading you in this Unite the Kingdom Day, and that is Tommy Robinson.
That's a very big dead pixel.
To all of the people who have worked to make this happen, you know you are not alone. We are many, and we are stronger together, and together we will unite the kingdom.
God love her. Hear it for Katie Hopkins. As we said, for too long we've been led by weak men. We need strong men.
When you press the trigger for the first time, you can become like a dog on a bloodlust.
I'm glad they got Ben
Frustration
Habib
creates
out of the way
anger,
straight away, because now
creates
he's
violence.
essentially become
I've been to combat, heavy
forgotten
combat. I would never
in the multitude of
insult
actually
a
good
World
speakers.
War I and World War II veteran by saying that I've been to war. Those poor fuckers went to war.
Because ultimately all you're doing, you're trying to survive. You're being plonked into this chaos, into this world of the unknown.
If we are of all cultures, that means we are cultureless. If you're hostile against our British culture, you do not belong here. It's death by 1,000 cuts, and this is where I come in, mate. no more.
Right, we should right now be going live to Ant Middleton. Can you hear us, Ant?
Yes, yes, Tommy, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine, mate. We're looking at you. What message have you got for London, Ant? What message have you got for London, for Great Britain?
Listen, mate, I am currently at Everest Base Camp and I'm taking my 17-year-old son to the summit of Mount Everest. English pride, British pride. You know, the reason why I'm doing this is because I want everyone to know what we produce out of England. We produce young leaders. We produce stoic individuals.
Everest?
We are leading with absolutely everything that we do, and we must never forget that as an identity. I'm coming back to serve, mate. Once I've come from the apex of the world, from Mount Everest, my duty has always been to serve. Before, it was to serve my country and my queen when I swore back in 1997. Over a decade of service to the highest of standards. And right now, even though I've got this media career and I'm sitting pretty on my hands, I cannot allow that to happen, especially with what's going on in the UK, in Great Britain and in England, and more importantly, what's happening in London with the two-tier police system. I will come back, mate, and I will rattle London until it wakes up. I promise you that. When I come back, yes, I promise you that I will. I was honest to God, I was born to serve. And ever since I've jumped into the media world, there's been something missing. And it's 100% service to my country, service to my people. And this time it's service to London. There's three things within my manifesto. A lot of people say, Ant, you live abroad, you're currently doing your own thing, and I am. But when the time comes and when I return, I've been working on my manifesto, and the three things that I've been working on is zero tolerance policies when it comes to London. Safety and security is what I'm good at. I'm an SME when it comes to safety and security. Zero tolerance policies, deterrent policies, but the most important one, which I think should happen across the board, is accountability policies. Now, let me tell you something. When people vote me in for Mayor of London, and when I become Mayor of London, I will be the action man mayor. I will be on the streets of London on a weekly basis with the people, with the victims. I will turn up, and you've heard this right here in front of millions in London right now from Everest Base Camp. I will turn up to every fatal stabbing that happens in my city. And what I mean by that is, every fatal stabbing that happens, I will turn up and I will hold people accountable. I will hold the certain borough that happens. I will hold the police HQ accountable. I will hold councillors accountable. I will force them to communicate, and I will put them on a strike system, because no one is held accountable. Everyone shrugs shoulders. Everyone blames it on religion, on culture, and we're absolutely sick of that. Everything will fit under our British cultured umbrella, and that includes our law and order. And we will not waver from that. It will be British, it will be English. And again, please come and enjoy yourself under our British cultured umbrella, but you will adhere to our law and order, you will adhere to the law of the land, and you will respect our values.
All right,
our
this one's pretty
culture,
good. This
our
one is pretty good.
principles and our traditions, and they will come above any other culture or religion. And I will enforce that the moment I take office in London.
Will you vote for Ant Middleton for London Mayor? Will you become an activist to help Ant Middleton become London Mayor? And God bless, bro.
And what I think is really important, before I leave you guys, what I think is really important is that we take back that position.
All right.
The capital of our city, England, the capital of England is London. It needs to be run by an Englishman or an Englishwoman. Full stop. We need to take back our identity. We need to take back our culture.
No one foreign must be in power
that is what I
at the
plan
top.
to do. So please, everyone,
It's the same way in every other country on earth.
And the next general
Why
elections are
is
the most
London
important
different? Why is
elections of our
England different?
lives. Make sure you vote for one of us so we can take back that position, we can take back our country, and we can take back our capital.
I would vote for that. I would vote for him.
Get to the top of that mountain.
And I'll be back down with my young leader's son, Gabriel, and we will show what we can produce out of England. Take care, guys. Have an amazing day, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Ant Miniman. When we hear about open border mass immigration, this one is for the Gary Linekers of the world. No, there's a real cost to open border immigration. I'm going to bring you up now a very brave lady who faced the real cost of this. Rhiannon White was 27 years old when she was butchered 23 times by an invader from Sudan.
All right.
Her brave mother. Do you know, whenever I see these people murdered, I see children raped, I see these mass killings, I think, where are the parents to speak up, to use that opportunity to warn the rest of the country? Your doors are not safe. They're bringing in criminals, rapists, murderers. Do you know, last year in the United States of America, 66% of the murders were by illegal immigrants. That means 66% of the murders didn't have to happen. We need our own ICE. Europe needs its own ICE. Get these criminals, round them up, and get them out of our country. Siobhan White, darling, and the rest of the family, are you coming up, girls?
Oh, they're bringing the family of this woman up. Ah.
What we have already received from everyone has been unwavering. I have made some of the truest of friends while navigating the most difficult part of my life, all of whom have been raising awareness for Rhiannon. I am the mother of Rhiannon Sky White, a beautiful, selfless 27-year-old woman who was brutally murdered in October 2024 by an illegal migrant. Rhiannon had spent the day working in a hotel. Unbeknown to her, she was being stalked. She was followed to the train station where she was waiting to return home to me. But instead, I received a phone call that changed my life forever. Rhiannon has left behind a little boy, her siblings and me, her mum, a big extended family. We couldn't hold her funeral for 4 months because she was no longer Rhiannon. She was classed as evidence. Rhiannon was stabbed 23 times with a Phillips screwdriver. The main injury which caused her death was to her brainstem. Less than 90 seconds this monster took to attack her, leaving her fighting for her life on a train station platform. If she had survived, she would have been blind with brain injuries and no quality of life. 11 weeks he was in this country when he unleashed his unprovoked frenzied attack on my daughter. And to celebrate his achievements, he then went and purchased alcohol, returned to the hotel, and was caught on CCTV and mobile footage dancing and laughing with lights in the background, which were emergency services trying to save her. 15 months of fighting for justice in court, where from day one he denied everything, calling the forensics liars, and denied he could speak English. He lied about his age, giving the same generic birth date, the 1st of the 1st. We don't actually know his real age. He refused to do any bone density tests. And when the Home Office went to speak to him, showed no remorse, slouched in his seat and kept saying, "Thank you for the questions." During the trial, we found out he was untreated HIV positive. He was denied asylum in Germany and Italy. My question is why? Arrested in Germany, but no further charges. Yes, he was given a life sentence, minimum 29 years, probably never be released. But we were given a life sentence where we had to sit at Rhiannon's bedside for 3 days watching Rhiannon diminish and hold her hand as her life support was switched off. How many more women, children, or even men have to keep going through this? Sexual assaults, rapes, and even murdered. This needs to stop. This sham of a government needs to start looking after the British citizens of this country. We have enough with the people of our own country.
This is pretty
committing these
powerful,
crimes.
Chet.
We don't need any more of these illegal invaders. Shut the borders, detain them and send them back to whichever country they are from. Stop giving them a home in a hotel or a HMO and benefit money. Keir Starmer, where do I even begin to discuss this abhorrent excuse of a leader
This
of
is
our
pretty powerful.
country? He has failed us. He has failed my daughter, Rhiannon. I believe she would still be alive today if this disgusting excuse of a man had not been in control. This isn't about race or colour for us as a family. This is about us wanting to stop these crimes happening. I am currently working on a Rhiannon's law to be put in place. So if this government is to keep allowing these illegal invaders into our country, we fight to detain, medical checks, ID checks, tagged and stopped and allowing them to walk our streets freely. We are going to leave a legacy in Rhiannon's name for her son and other children going through the same loss as he is. Her little boy wants to be a brain doctor when he grows up, so he can help people like his mum. No 6-year-old child should ever be thinking this way. We as a family have set up a GoFundMe page for the children left behind, rhiannonskywhite.co.uk, for children who may have lost their mothers this way, the way Rhiannon's little boy has, or mothers who lost their children in similar circumstances I have. Every single penny donated will go to helping and supporting these families. So to help us ensure this is possible, please can we ask that you donate anything you're able to. And if you are financially unable to contribute, we ask that you please share her story. Everything we do as a family is for Rhiannon, her little boy and the children left behind. The reason I don't want this monster's name is mentioned is because he's not worthy. This is Rhiannon's story. We will continue to say her name, Rhiannon Sky White. Thank you.
We'll make sure we share that website with all of you. Make sure you support them. That murder did not have to happen. She shouldn't be dead. They don't care. That's the reality. They do not care. How many more of our daughters have to be taken? As we leave that, I want to go. What a brave family. What a brave family.
All right.
None of us can even imagine what they've gone through. Imagine what they've gone through. That's the real cost. The reality of open border mass immigration. That's the reality. I want to talk to you about the darkest stain. The darkest stain in British history. When an invading army of men were brought into this nation and raped and pillaged their way through it at the full acceptance of that place and our police force. When we look, if you've watched our investigation, when I started talking about this first in 2004, it's what we call grooming. We're talking about a rape jihad. I want to give you some numbers for the world that's listening. And you know what? These crimes would never have been allowed to happen if we were a proud, strong nation. Because men would never have allowed it to happen in their towns and cities. We lost who we were. We become disorganised. We lost our spirit. We lost our identity. And men took advantage of our communities and that we hold the dearest to us, our daughters and our women. I want to talk about Telford. The reason I concentrated on Telford in my grooming gang investigation, if you haven't watched the documentaries, we have a very brave lady here today who led the march. Nicole is here from episode 1. A brave lady who led the way.
From the Telford documentary, interesting, okay. Oh, hello, Derek.
Telford.
Didn't notice you. I've been glued to the screen. That last speech glued me in. Hello, Derek. Welcome back. Oh, hello. Let's scroll through and say hello to whoever's joined. Hello, Adrian. Hello, Julian. Random name. Hello, everyone who's joined. Hello, everyone who's lurking. Hope you're enjoying this.
In that town were identified by the police.
Hello, Dan. Hello, White Rider.
In the rapes. That's one town. One small town that no one had really been to or heard of, that only has a 1.7% Muslim population. What do you think it's like in Birmingham? What do you think it's like in Luton? The other town you've heard of is what? Rotherham. Rotherham only has 3.7% Muslim population. There's none there. And there's none there, but yet they raped 1,400 children. I don't want you to think about the numbers. I want you to think about the children. Now, they thought they'd bring community cohesion by hiding these crimes, by covering up for these crimes. If 1,400 children were raped in the small town of Rotherham, and each one of those children has 4 family members, that means that 10,000 people were directly affected in that town by the rape of the Islamic community on our children.
Oh boy, I think he might be arrested for these ones.
Has led the campaign.
I think he's going to get arrested after this.
She's come through as the face of the survivors of this scandal. Let's introduce that.
This was happening all over our town. Majority of them were Pakistani Muslim men.
7 men have been charged with more than 40 offences in connection with a major investigation into child sexual exploitation in Bristol.
I just turned 14, he was 24, so he's 10 years older than me. He would pick me up from school, I'd have my school uniform. This was happening all over our town. Majority of them were Pakistani Muslim men.
Now, this inquiry is about truth, exposure and accountability. I'll be leading the inquiry myself, and I'm proud to be working alongside an incredible team.
Children as young as like 10 and 11 years old, and the authorities were turning.
I was going to say, they arrest them on stage. That would be life ending for the government, for the regime. Chat, I don't want to hear anything about my boomer audio technician skills on the Lotus Eaters podcast ever again.
1950s, children have been groomed, tortured, raped, trafficked, impregnated, criminalised and murdered. Families have been destroyed and ripped apart by gangs of men and women. Children were raped by dogs. There was poured petrol on, forced to dig their own graves. Scriptures of the Quran were read whilst gangs of men raped them. They called for Lucifer while they placed children in microwaves, ovens and freezers. Now that is only one part of the story. Professionals that were paid to protect did absolutely nothing. They didn't just do nothing, they were involved. Police officers held cop nights where groups of police officers raped children and then handed them back to the gangs of men, while social services turned a blind eye. Politicians
we're going to need a bigger chippy.
Involved.
Derek, we're going to need a bigger chippy.
Were sacrificed for votes. Jahangir Akhtar was a Labour politician. He made a no prosecution deal with rapist Arshad Hussain and PC Hassan Ali. They was making deals with rapists. And let's not forget how the minister, Jess, resigned this week, and very rightly so. They said no to a national inquiry, and of course they did. This was happening.
Yeah, call out,
under
Jess.
a Labour government and a Tory government. The Tories don't get off lightly either. Now, people, the government are bringing in third worlders. And people have asked me, Sammy, why aren't you talking about the white offenders? I do, but guess what? We've got enough white offenders. We don't want no more. Labour politicians have threatened and tried to sue me. They've tried having me arrested for telling you all about what's been going in our country. Raja Meyer is currently trying to sue me But let me make this very clear to Keir Starmer, to Jahangir Akhtar, to all the politicians and the police officers that are trying to stop people like me from exposing this. You will not stop us. MP Rupert Lowe has started his inquiry. Our report will be published in a couple of months, and we are going straight for the government. We're going to name them, we're going to shame them, and we're going to prosecute them. And they're not going to stop us.
Based.
Now, I'm fortunate enough to be able to stand here today, and I'm fortunate enough to say that I sent my rapist to prison for 35 years. There are thousands of children in this country that have had no justice, no platform, and no voice. I just want to mention, before we go into a minute's silence, Lucy Lowe, Laura Wilson, and Jodie Sheeran. They're not here today. So when we go into that moment of silence, please think of them and keep them close to your hearts. And I just want to acknowledge every single victim in this country, not just victims to the gangs, but to the victims that were abused by the church and the priests, the children in care homes, by family members, by online. All the victims.
Okay,
I want you to know that
maybe
it
Chip
wasn't your
Switz isn't
fault.
isn't the
not
name
to
we're gonna
blame.
go with, all right?
And the state
It's a very funny
will be
name.
held to account.
Although I don't think we can go with that one.
Is that right?
I don't think that'll ever become restore
Let's
Britain
start the
policy.
1 minute silence.
I think that's too far. Interesting. Minute silence, immediately start chanting in the background.
Thank you, everyone, and have a great day.
Let's have some more patriotic music, yeah?
No!
Come on, Britain.
Nah. Oh. Okay, I know the drummer personally. He's very good. He's very good at his job. But this fucking vocalist.
It's 4 nations, 1 kingdom. And if you see the singers here, we have Star in the red and white for England and Northern Ireland. We have Ray in the blue and white for Scotland. We have my beautiful wife, Nicola,
Oh, boy.
in the green and white for Wales.
This
And
is
myself, I'm here as the Union. So we sing this song, no matter what they say to us. We know that this is the land of hope and glory.
Right, let's see how cringe this one is. I can't remember anything about the singer guy. I just know that he keeps reappearing at these events with his frosted fucking tips. Pisses me off every time I see it, because who has frosted tips? Makes me angry, actually angry. I'm not going to turn this up. Yeah, the Maori were great last year. The guys doing the hacker, they actually went out on a little bit of a based rampage. I feel like this is just nepotism singing. Look, we're not racist. Here's our black gospel choir at your based right-wing event. No, I'm not singing. No. I'm not ready for karaoke. Although a karaoke stream would be quite fun. Yeah, just looking at people leaving. Are they it's leaving because it's cringe. Okay, the drummer's good. I know, because I know him in real life. I'll give him a pass. He's very skilled. He's undervalued in this cringe band.
For England, Scotland, Northern Ireland and Wales. Come on, somebody!
Everyone is bored out of their mind. Go away.
Over 200 years old. But it tells us a message that is still relevant today in 2026.
Get off the fucking stage, please.
Poet called William Blake. And it says, on this land, these green and pleasant lands,
No, random name, you don't understand.
Jerusalem will be built.
Because we colonized them, they also have a right to be here. Random name.
And that created this great country we call the United Kingdom.
So, random name, you're being racist. You're being really racist right now.
Away from that God, Jesus Christ. And now in 2026, united as one through this great movement, it's time to look back to the Lord and Savior, the founder of this world, the founder of this nation, Jesus Christ. Let's sing this song together, Jerusalem.
How long is this going to take? So the woman in the green, that's the Frosted Tips guy's significant other, wife, I think. Yes, it did. The viewership did go down. Don't think I didn't notice that. I'm not angry at all. I wish I could skip. In fact, let's turn it all the way. There we go. You can't hear it now. You don't need to listen to it. I'll keep it. You know what? I'll keep it on quietly. No. Everyone looks so bored. People are on their phones. Some people are waving flags. Oh, look, there you go. There's the Israel flag. You missed it. There was a big Israel flag in the center there. They're going to need to do better than this.
What a beautiful sight. Can I just say how proud I am of every single one of you who's come here today. Let's talk about media. There's a gentleman who's going to speak now, who's been told if he speaks today, he will never set foot back inside this country. This gentleman is the original OG of new media. You know, anyone who stood up against the media, they've faced relentless attacks. They've faced dark times, but they've come through them. So to hand you next to a gentleman, let's see his little intro video. Let's go.
He sent us here knowing we would fail and sin, but that is for our own good.
You are not crazy. You are not lazy.
Glenn Beck.
You are not imagining things. I can tell you.
Sorry about that,
they
chat.
were either dead set against doing it, or they were
I forgot to turn it back up again,
what
but Glenn
made
Beck,
them
really?
heroes is they conquered their fear for what.
No, it's not Noel Edmonds. No.
The truth is, the rules have changed. Promises have been broken. Institutions have failed. Banks were rescued while families like yours weren't.
Oh, they have him in person. In person? I thought it would be on Zoom.
Hello. I bring you greetings from the United States of America. It is such an honor to be with you today. It is really an amazing thing to see you all stand up, and I come here to stand with you shoulder to shoulder because of people like Tommy and people like you that have shown the courage to speak and stand when so few will. Thank you.
I'm going to let him speak.
You have truly paid a price for refusing to ignore what is obviously happening all around us. You refuse to not see what's happening to our streets and to our daughters and to our women in the streets. And it means something as an American to see you stand. And I just want you to know there are millions of Americans all across the other side of the world that see you, hear you, and are praying for you and are standing with you today. I want to make it clear why I am. Thank you. I will tell you that I am here today, like you, not to stand against anything and hate, not to stand for hatred, but to stand for the most revolutionary idea in human history, that all men are created equal, and not because of a king or parliament says it, but because we are all endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. Those rights cannot be taken from us by government or religion. No ideology can take them away. They are life and liberty and the right to speak your mind and to speak truth. The right to worship or not worship according to your conscience. Equal justice under the law. These words come from our American Declaration of Independence, but they were born here on this soil. They were born here in England, the meadows of Runnymede with a Magna Carta. They were born in the English common law that said even the king is not above the law. In the covenant faith of the Scottish people, the stubborn independence of the freeborn Englishmen who said they will never bow to a tyrant. These are the principles that built the freest, most prosperous civilization the world has ever known. And Sharia law cannot abide by it. Sharia law cannot live side by side. It does not see all men that are created equal. It does not practice and protect the right to leave that faith or even criticize that faith. It does not grant equal dignity to every daughter and every son under the law. And where Sharia law advances as a parallel system, our hard-fought rights retreat. And history has shown it time and time again. Our shared failure on both sides of the Atlantic is that we forgot where our rights come from. We have treated liberty as something automatic, something in the air that we breathe, instead of the sacred inheritance that needs to be taught and defended and lived by each and every generation. But that forgetting has opened the door. But the good news is, the uniting hope is that it's not too late to remember. We can, beginning now, teach our children again that those God-given rights, those truths, are what makes us free. We can demand that every person that comes to our shore or the shores of any country in Western civilization, or those who are already here, that they must live under the same equal law that protects every citizen. One law, one standard of living, one standard for every man and every woman. And if we can do that, then we'll restore what made the West worth restoring and defending. Great Britain and the United States, we are not separate stories. We are not. We are branches of the same tree, the tree that is rooted in equality before God and the law. If we stand together on that foundation, not in anger, but in clarity and the courage that you are showing today just for standing here, then our children will inherit not decline, but they will again inherit a brighter future, a civilization where every person can come here and walk these streets in safety, speak freely, and pursue happiness without
There's a lot of
fear.
background chatter right now.
That is our fight. That is our inheritance. That is what will unite all of us and renew the West. I am so happy to see all of your flags all in front. We have been told that we should be ashamed. We are not ashamed of our heritage. We have learned from our mistakes. We are proud that our shared heritage changed the world, healed the world, and fed the world. And as our president, President Lincoln, once said, with malice toward none and charity toward all. Let us remember truly who we are. Raise your flags and raise your voices. As our President George Washington said at the beginning of our nation, let us raise a standard that the wise and the honest can repair. The event is in the hand of God. As the scriptures tell us, as for me and my house, we know who we serve. And as our current president, Donald Trump, might say, make England great again. God bless you. May God help us save our shared republics and civilization. God bless you. Thank you for standing.
Thank you, Glenn. Thank you. Next up, we've for too long been labelled as people talked, and I always thought we were just a working class movement. We get called thugs from poverty background. Right now I'm going to introduce you to a speaker who is an incredibly successful gentleman, runs a huge business, and they are everyone from the bottom to the top in Great Britain is pissed off. We've all had enough. The next speaker has helped a lot with making this day possible, so I want to have a round of applause in thanking him, because it wouldn't have happened without his support as well. So Gary Harvey, come up here, sir.
Who? A rich donor then, it seems.
Right, good afternoon, London. Good afternoon, England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales. Good afternoon to the whole of the United Kingdom. I truly love you, and that's why I'm here today. I've taken the chance to put my head above the parapet for the sake of the business. The businesses in this country are on their knees at times with this current Prime Minister that we have. Well, I feel insulted to actually call him a Prime Minister.
Interesting.
I want a little bit of participation by the audience. So I'm going to say a few things here. So I was quite intrigued when our Prime Minister, when he first got in, he turned up, he had a sharp suit, he had his glasses, he had his brill-creamed hair, and then he continued on to be an absolute wet week. What he decided to do was he'd go over and he made out that he was going to be some sort of statesman for the United Kingdom. How wrong he was. He was a fucking embarrassment. And I'm sorry I swore there, but that's how I feel. Last year I got on the stage with 2 minutes, and I thanked Tommy from the bottom of my heart for those 2 minutes, because I was throwing televisions out of the window every time I saw Sadiq Khan and I saw Starmer appear. That's what I like to hear. I want to hear a cheer when you like it. I want to hear a boo when you don't. So, he then sent over the king. He had to do something. He'd lost all credibility and has. And then we see Keir Starmer, right? Oh yes, oh yes. We see Keir Starmer write the King's speech for him. And I watch and cringe as I see the King spitting that speech out and thinking, why am I here? Well, I wrote my own little bill that I would have had the King say in his speech. First thing he would have said is, no more DEI, no more ESG, no more
Okay, this is a little
identification.
This is boomer bait.
It's absolutely a travesty that we're actually considered that in business we can't look after people, that we need to have DEI and everything else. It's an absolute bloody insult. Now, the next thing is here, Keir Starmer and Ed Miliband. They talk about net zero. I'm not talking about net zero. I'm talking about net zero migration. That's where we need to be. In previous governments, they've been asked how many? 100,000, 200,000? We had almost 1 million when we had Boris Johnson in power. That needs to stop.
Oh, well, there's plenty of far more awful names we can call him. Far more awful.
And I'll tell you again, the reasons why. I'm sure many of you come from small towns like I do. Back in the 70s, our population of our town was 12,000.
The what? Yeah,
You know
well,
what? We had
they
2
do keep
hospitals
focusing on
with
the
accident and
diversity
emergency.
using the cameras.
We had hospitals that could give birth to children. My brother was born there. We had a full-time police station. We had a full-time fire service. Roll forward to what we have now in my town. No hospitals, no police station, and a part-time fire service. It's an absolute disgrace that the government continue to build houses with no infrastructure. And for sure, I'm sure we're all pissed off with the potholes. I'm running out of time here, so I'm going to have to just say the betrayal of the British people is so clear now.
Yeah.
When you look at the Brexit vote, I personally voted for Brexit and I believed in democracy. Unfortunately, that is not what Keir Starmer believes in.
No, not in this
and
latest.
By stealth, he's slowly giving everything away, right the way from the farmers and the fishermen.
That's quite a funny
Now,
joke, Derek. Well done.
What I would like to say to you all is Donald Trump got it exactly right about Keir Starmer. He said the man is no Winston Churchill.
Oh,
But
they're
you know,
invoking his
I
name.
see here tens of thousands of Winston Churchills, and we will not surrender. We won't. It's not acceptable.
Guys, I like his energy.
Comes from the heart, comes off the cuff, and all I can say is I bloody well love you all, and I'll probably get slaughtered as a businessman for being up here, but I'll do it all again next year.
Thank you, Gary. Now, what a state did we get in when it even become an issue to say there's two genders? How
Oh,
many genders
gender.
are
We're
there?
doing gender stuff now.
They are polluting the minds of our children. They're confusing our children. They're creating a generation of weak and confused and mentally unwell children. I have personally watched as one woman stood up. And do you know when people stand up? Many people in this movement, I've watched them come and go. Okay? After the last 15 years, I've seen new leaders rise, and then I've seen them fall.
Just seen some
of them
clips of
disappear.
Antifa are
stand
amassing
a
at one of
test.
the barricades.
Not many face the absolute abhorrent attacks. I've seen one
Yeah,
woman
that's
who
your own
did-
fault for clicking back.
Let's play.
That's your own fault for clicking back.
This is your chance.
Oh, Posey
Come
Parker.
and stand
All right.
with us in saying that we are
Yeah,
not
you called
okay
it. You called it,
about the
Adrian.
direction this country is
You called it right.
taking.
Well done.
We are not okay with leaving this country in a worse state than we found it. We are not okay in a future for our children and our grandchildren that frankly does not look so bright. That we are not okay with the rise of Islam and the grip that Islam seems to have over authority in this country.
I'm not
We
sure
are
who
not
chose
okay
these
with
little
that.
voice lines.
If not you,
They need a little bit
then
better
who?
editing on these.
And if not now, then when?
Good afternoon, London. Okay, so I decided to speak out a while ago about men in women's spaces, and I came out with a very simple thing, which is no woman has a penis.
I mean, I know where this is going.
Needed saying everywhere, and I want to say to you all, they are afraid.
She's not wrong.
They are afraid of all of you. And quite frankly, they should be. But I want to say, look, it's not too late to save this great country. It's not too late to save your children from the absolute nonsense they are teaching them in schools. It's not too late to get men out of all women's spaces. It's not too late to get Islam out of our classrooms. It's not too late to get Islam out of that building. we have to remove Islam from every single place of authority. If you want to save this country, you can do it. You have the hero Tommy Robinson leading you, but you need to be the Tommy Robinson in your life.
Oh boy.
You need to get into your kids' schools and ask them, what are you teaching my children? Ask them, where are they going to the toilets? Do our children have a single-sex space? You have to go into your councils and you have to ask your council to deliver single-sex services.
These things should be mandatory.
Councils are not bringing in hundreds of HMOs into your small towns. You have to vote these bastards out. So, small things you can do. Bring back the school nativity. Go to your village fetes. Support your local business. Save your high street. You can do it. It doesn't need a leader always. You have to be the leader in your own lives. And one final thing you can all do is unite the kingdom.
What a great style she has as well, yeah? Every time I look at her, that's what I think. What a beautiful style. Right. Do you know,
Tommy has the hots for Posey.
I have just seen the aerial footage from today. I've just watched the helicopter footage from today. Wow, Britain. We are here in our millions, right? Now, I want you all to watch this next video. You're going to get shown pictures of people. I want the strongest reaction you have when you see that image. Please, I want to see how you react to each individual you're about to see. Let's go.
All right.
All the way to Trafalgar Square, let's go.
Macron, von der Leyen. They're just showing lefty politicians. Cheering Trump.
Let me hear it. USA! 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 Let me tell you why I've just got back from America, okay? I was shown so much love there. Let me tell you why it's important, why that man is important as well. Every single time, there is a higher power that is working right now in this movement, in everything that's happening. Every single time I'm in a corner or I've been knocked down, something picks me up every single time. In 2024, I think, I was in Spain. I was in a very dark place. Liam Tufts was out babysitting me, pretty much. Liam travelled out there, spent months with me, trying to pick me up because I was lost. At that time that I was lost, Elon Musk bought X.
Yeah.
He turned my account back on. That was a moment when I was down. He picked us up as a nation and said, go get them. Wake up your country. Unite your people. Let me tell you a story when we went to the United States recently, okay? I went there 6 weeks before the event. We thought we had secured funding for this event, yeah? we've had to beg, okay? We thought we've received funding for this event. Then we got the knockback that money wasn't coming. We had 6 weeks to go. Richard Inman, if you're here, I'm sorry. To my team, I'm sorry. I ranted and I raved. I've just walked in there to my team, to Aidan, who's put a lot of this together, and I've given him a fist bump because I have been stressed, I have been ranting, I've been probably a nightmare to be around. Okay? But that's what it was like in America. I found out one day that we didn't look like we had the money, so I've gone in a group chat and I've said, why are you all moaning about what people are saying online? We haven't even got an event. We've got no screens, we've got no event. It's not going to have the effect. The momentum is not going to be there. I travelled that day to Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee. 15 years ago at the start of the English Defence League, there was a gentleman called Bjorn who was from Canada, and he set a meeting up with me in London, and 5 state senators flew over from the United States. This is 15, 16, 17 years ago. And I met a gentleman there, and his name was Andy Miller. A very nice man. I met him multiple times. We went out for dinner. And as I was in America, I thought, you know what? I'm going to go see Andy Miller. So I'd arranged to meet him for nothing other than dinner. Yeah? So we find out one day there's no funding. We think we're lost on the event. 6 weeks to go to the biggest event we've put on. I fly into Nashville, Tennessee. I go to dinner with this gentleman, Andy Miller, his wife, and some friends. And I sat there and laid my heart out. I said, we are building something that we've built for years. The country's ready, they're awake, and we're fucked, okay? We can't put the event on. I sat there, do you know what he gave? 200, he sat there, he'd had a few beers, yeah? He'd had a few beers. He said, Tommy, I'll give you £200,000 for your event. And I knew he'd had a few beers, and I was like, Andy, I didn't go there for that, yeah? That is a higher power, okay? The next day, I said, that's Jesus, okay? Andy Miller is a devout, staunch Christian, okay? Now, it went from that meeting, I went straight in the group chat and said, it's fucking on. It's on. We're putting on this event. We're going to succeed in this event. Andy messaged me the next day. He must have woke up with a hangover. And I was thinking, is he really going to give this money? He was pretty drunk, yeah? I thought, is he going to give this money? And he texted me, he said, did I agree to £200,000 or $200,000? I said, Andy, just what? He said, I'm going to send you $200,000 to the tech company, these guys. I was like, oh my God, here we go, get the team ready. I went straight back in the group message and said, lads, we're going to make history in 5 weeks, yeah? I then travelled. If it wasn't for my trip to America, if you're watching this as far away as Trafalgar Square, you wouldn't be watching it. You wouldn't be seeing it. You wouldn't be hearing it. I then went, there's been a lot of accusations against me, and a gentleman called Bob Shieldman, okay, who I'd never met. But everyone says, because he used to give money to Rebel Media, who are a media network, and I was employed by them in 2015. So I thought, you know what, I'm in America. I'm going to go see Bob Shieldman. And I went to see him, and I said, for the British public, Bob, will you help? And Bob Shieldman donated $100,000. This event would not be happening if I didn't go to the United States of America. You would not be watching it. That's a higher power. But you know, more than anything, it wouldn't be happening without the individuals, you, who put £5 in, £10 in, £20 in. And there was a lot of criticism. You're always asking for money, yeah? Yeah, look what we've just put on. The biggest event in British history.
I don't know if it's the biggest, but
3 years ago, just 3 years ago,
it might
we were
be.
deplatformed, we were censored, we couldn't speak to any of you. There was no momentum, there was no movement. Country was broken. Look where we've come in those 3 years. We had 1,000 people watching our films in Telford. That Telford documentary this Christmas was watched by 40 million people. We have just taken over our entire capital city with patriots. There is a spiritual and cultural awakening happening right now. Something huge is happening in this beautiful country. I want to thank one man now, okay, who none of it People, this isn't United Kingdom doing this. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for one man who didn't choose the life or the money. He chose to fight for humanity.
All right.
He chose to fight for the most important thing we have.
Maybe.
And that's our free speech.
Maybe random name.
Right
I
now,
won't guarantee it.
for 60
Other
seconds,
things will probably happen
I
over the
want
weekend, so just wait and see.
loudest roars and a round of applause to Elon Musk. Elon. Thank you, Elon, on behalf of Great Britain. Now, certain people are trying to take our speech, and certain people are fighting for our speech. The ripple that's come out of the United States, this is why it's so important. The most powerful government in the world, right now, they're fighting for you. Let me play this next video.
Controlling who and how many people enter our countries, this is not an expression of xenophobia. It is not hate. It is a fundamental act of
Marco
national
Rubio.
sovereignty.
That's interesting
And the
to
failure
see.
to do so is not just an abdication of one of our most basic duties owed to our people. It is an urgent threat to the fabric of our societies and the survival of our civilization itself. We want allies who are proud of their culture and of their heritage, who understand that we are heirs to the same great and noble civilization, and who together with us are willing and able to defend it. An alliance is the alliance that we want is one that is not paralyzed into inaction by fear. Fear of climate change, fear of war, fear of technology. Instead, we want an alliance that boldly races into the future. And the only fear we have is the fear of the shame of not leaving our nations prouder, stronger, and wealthier for our children. We should be proud of what we achieved together in the last century. But now we must confront and embrace the opportunities of a new one. Because yesterday is over. The future is inevitable. And our destiny together awaits. Thank you.
Although Keir Starmer may have messed up the special relationship isn't between them and the United States, it's between you and the United States. Again, I spent time there. I sat with members of Congress giving a presentation. They are wide awake, okay? If America falls to Islam, we've got no chance. But I don't believe they will. They're awake. They're already setting up. And there's some important individuals who have come out of the United States.
They're
None
awoke.
greater than Charlie Kirk. It was our event. It was our event in September. Our event in September, just days before, where he was murdered, assassinated. Do you know when I was on solitary confinement last year, there was no prouder moment when I sat there and I rang my son, and I'd ring my son, and my son would play the recordings of interviews. And Charlie Kirk gave an interview in the United States where he called on Donald Trump to sanction the British government for their unlawful and unfair imprisonment of myself for playing my documentary. So to Charlie Kirk, I've always been an admirer, okay? We want now, there should be an international Charlie Kirk Day once a year where we come together and we recognise that man as a martyr. They feared Charlie Kirk because he awoke a nation. He captivated the next generation. He brought them back to Jesus. He gave them faith. He got them involved in democracy again. Right now we're going to have a tribute. Mike has flown from the United States of America. He's wrote a song. Mike, this is beautiful.
No.
This is a somber moment to the United States of America, to Charlie Kirk's family.
Not another
to his wife.
song.
We loved him. The world loved him.
A Charlie Kirk tribute song? Are you kidding? Oh, pardon me, sorry.
for me as I move into adulthood in order to become a more informed and involved citizen.
Oh boy.
Well, first of all, thank you for being here, and I have hope thanks to people
Yeah.
like 13.
Yeah, they're playing it.
To encourage you to do. Learn something new every single day. And focus on what it means to be a good person and a person of strong character. Aristotle said that courage is the ultimate virtue. Without it, there are no other virtues. If people aren't courageous, you don't have honesty. You don't have justice. You don't have beauty. You don't have wonder. And so
Oh
at age
boy.
13, I want you to commit yourself to a life of courage. Courage is doing the right thing when you don't know how it's going to work out. Courage is committing yourself to the correct course of action, regardless of the cost associated to it.
Every human being, I believe, is made in the image of the divine, is sacred, is unique, and if we get away from this principle as we have, we not only have moral degradation, we not only have the collapsing society around us, but it's bad for that being itself. That being itself is unique. That being has rights, and who are we to say, just because we're older, that we get to murder it? Thank you.
Oh no, here it comes. Oh boy. Okay.
Talking to your neighbor ain't the same. Now we lost the voice of the age, gunned down in a murderous rage.
Okay.
I don't want a civil war, no.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like, is this what we came to the United Kingdom rally for? Is this just to appease the American donors? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's all it is.
Now, Lord, bring revival to the land. Christ is Lord on the lips of every woman and man. A widow cries out, I forgive you. Now, men, let's go fight. If you're gonna say his name, Charlie Kirk died a martyr.
Oh. What am I watching? What am I watching? I mean, it's a feel-good song,
Charlie
but
Kirk died a martyr, not vain. If you're gonna say his name, Charlie Kirk died a martyr, not vain.
yeah, a couple of people. Yeah, Carl did speak.
another song now.
He did. He actually got to speak
in honour
at
of
a good
Charlie.
time. No, another one. What? No. No, 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 no. We only need one.
I am the man among the tombs. I cut myself into.
Oh dear. I should boot up Minecraft and start playing it when the songs start.
Pharisee. I won't be seen with you. I will boast about the sun, but when you come for me, I'll run, run, run. I was caught in a dark You cried out in despair.
Oh boy. Well, it can't go on for too much longer, right, chat? They're not going to do a third Charlie Kirk song. They wouldn't do a third Charlie Kirk song, would they? No, no, Uletta, no, no, bad, no, 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 no. We're not having 10 more acoustic performances, no. No, 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 no.
I beg you to go. Call out to Jesus. He came to redeem
Absolutely not.
us.
Absolutely not.
Came to receive us. He'll carry
America, why are you doing this to us?
a savior. I don't wanna mislead you. I don't wanna deceive you. I beg you to go. Call out to Jesus. He came to redeem us. Came to receive us. He'll carry.
Yeah, you just see people walking away from the stage and everyone's just like, oh, what's going on here? Go on. Let's get this over and done with, please.
Mike travelled here from the United States of America for that, so thank you very much, Mike. I think we're actually going to pull this off, aren't we? He thought we were going to kick off, didn't he? He thought yesterday's video was going to provoke us into violence, didn't he? Oh, mate. I've got some more thank yous now, yeah? We've had some sponsors who have also helped out with this event. In fact, first of all, Core Signals, you're going to get a QR code. They've supported us. If you can support them, scan the QR code, show them your support.
Yeah, sponsors.
Join their group. It's on screen now, yeah? This is about financial freedom. This is a sponsorship for our event. It allows you to trade when you want and keeps you totally in control. Another QR code now. If you're at home or you're watching this, scan this QR code. This is for us, for Urban Scoop. Get a medic. Can we have a medic over here, please? A medic. Get a medic. There's loads of medics. We had 6 ambulances for today. Let's get a medic in there. So for this QR code, this is for our media. Let's get the next one up. I think we've got a video as well, haven't we, Aidan? This will take 30 seconds. I need everyone.
Oh, no, I saw this again. You were playing this before the stream started.
Get your phone out.
I'm not scanning QR code, Tommy.
Now scan
I'm not.
this QR
No,
code.
I'm not doing
Scan
it.
the QR
No, no,
code
no.
now.
I'm not going to
Register
do
with
it.
your email. We will be able to
Blah, blah,
contact
blah,
you
blah,
with
blah.
plans, events, exclusive content. Now, the reason why. Who knows what's going to happen with the future of social media? We need to be able to contact you, to give you our content, to have access to discuss, to let you know our plans, let you know what we're doing. Scan here to stop them stopping us. Scan the QR code and register now, please.
Yeah, people are dying from cringe. Actually dying from cringe.
Medic, can we have a medic? Yeah, we need a medic up the front of the stage. I know we've got lots of them behind. Someone get a medic up the front of the stage. Right, lads, now, do you know in a football club, you have the song where you say, he's one of our own, he's one of our own, yeah? You all know the song. The next gentleman, he's one of our own, all right? In the sense of he's a London black cab driver. Says, hear it for the London black cabs.
Thank you.
I was in London.
No,
a
not
black
more
cab
acoustic.
pulled over.
No.
I got in the car, and the gentleman said, Tommy, I wrote a song. I was trying to get hold of you when you was in jail. I wanted to go to your event on September the 13th. He didn't charge me in the London Black Cab either. I said, send me your song. You never know what the song's going to be like, do you? So I said, send me your song. And they said, again, things happen. Imagine that. He writes a song about our country and freedom. He wants to sing it at our event. And then I end up in his London Black Cab. So today, right now, he's going to sing that song. Download this song, guys, as well. Support him. He'll tell you how.
No, I'm not going to do it. No.
London, how we doing? This is amazing. What a sight this is.
I won't be speaking too much. Let's get straight into it. This song's called Strong. Write 1,000 words and my mind freezes. Does it mean my heart stops beating fast? Stop this crazy feeling. Life has a meaning. But we turn life back around. We can be strong again to fight another day. We can be strong again to love our life once more. We can be strong.
Oh, look, people, it's leaving.
Again. Write 1,000 words, don't seem to have a meaning.
Instead of sending money to Tommy Robinson, you can send it to me instead. Oh! Would you look at that? Someone actually has done that. What? I didn't even know that was about to happen. What? What are the odds? Okay, Julian Parker, thank you so much for the £10. Thanks for sharing the pain with us. A dog shit shared is less of every shoe, Corgi Derp. Okay, well, no, thank you much for the £10. I honestly had no idea you were about to say that, send that in before I said that. Wow. Think about the timing. Thank you very much, though. Thank you. All your support helps, chat. All your little supports help. Like, subscribe, etc., etc., etc. There is a link in the description below if people want to help me recover from this painful experience. That was some timing, wasn't it? If I could be bothered to clip things on this channel, I would clip that. I ain't got time for clipping. That was excellent timing, Julian. Well done. Well done indeed. Eardrum repair surgery, yes.
We can be strong again. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Mouth's dry up here.
Is that it?
Right, so as Tommy said, this next song, this is the song called Freedom. Please download it if you have your stream.
No, not another one.
Apple Music or iTunes, whatever.
Oh.
Please download it.
I'm not downloading your song, mate.
Every night, every day.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm slouching in my chair now. I'm slouching. I'm almost vertical. Sorry, horizontal. I don't want any more of this. I don't want any more acoustic guitar, please. Please. I don't want any more of this. Well, your dog wants a shit. That sounds like it'd be more entertaining to watch. Look at the normies are loving this. They're absolutely loving this stuff.
But that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life.
I think I would rather buy the game mixtape.
Freedom was real.
Honestly, I'm not buying this guy's mixtape. I would buy the game mixtape to play it on stream to shit on it.
Every day, every night, we fight for our rights. Every day, every night, they lock us up tight. every day, every night. We don't want to fight. Every day, every night, we're searching for light. We wanted to say what we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took our liberty away.
Oh yeah, chat. Let's pull up. Get your pillows and blankies. We're just gonna go to bed. Let's sleep off this.
So now we come together. As one kingdom we unite to secure a future for our country and fight for our rights. We wanted to say what we wanted to do.
Look, everyone is leaving. Look at that.
Okay, because we're governed by you.
They're all fucking bored. Start with the music.
Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took
No, Derek, this is worse than what a UTI is.
over time. Freedom is life.
Oh.
Freedom was real.
Give me freedom from this fucking acoustic guitar.
Liberty away. You say stole our liberty away. Yes, they stole our liberty away over time. Over time. Over time.
If I could play copyrighted metal music, I would certainly give you some cool power metal right now, Palette Cleanse, but we cannot.
The black cab driver smashed it, didn't he? Go on, Lee. I know his kids are here somewhere, they must be proud. Right, next. This is about Britain, but I've also watched, so many of you, who was inspired by the Irish farmers recently? I'm not. I see some criticism online that some of our events have other nationalities' flags. That next flag, that one waving there, that's my mother's flag, right? My mum's here somewhere, my dad. Love you for what you've put up with, mum and dad, right? We got there in the end. The next gentleman has flown over from the Republic of Ireland. His name's Thomas MacDonald. He's a councillor. Come up and tell us what's happening in Ireland, sir.
Hello, everyone. Thanks, Tommy, from the bottom of my heart, for bringing me here today. It's a pleasure because we have to highlight what is happening in Ireland, and we have a great affinity with the UK and with London. I've worked here. My father has worked here, and all our generations, and we've integrated well with the English and all the British people. We've had no problem. They love us, we love them. We marriage both sides, no problem. Yeah, so I'd like to thank you and thank everyone in London today for turning up for this massive show Tommy's put on. So well done. When I got elected in 24 in Ireland, I took up this flag, my flag, the Irish flag. And I was attacked, like you've been attacked, by the media for waving my flag in my own country. A disgrace. They want to get rid of nationality. They will never get rid of it. Because I says, when I die, I want that on my coffin.
Oh, all right.
And in Ireland, it's funny how things have gone. They've took all our resources, our gas, our fisheries, our seas, the biggest seas probably in any island in Europe. We've a massive seas. They've taken everything from us. But what they have in Ireland is a lot of American factories. And what I'm coming today is to ask Tommy to do me a favour, and for a favour for the Irish people. This was given to me by the elders of Ireland.
Okay.
It's a letter to give to President Donald Trump. to highlight what is going on in Ireland.
Turning that down a little bit.
It is a disgrace. In every little village, 400 men arrive in the dark of night. We don't know where they've come from. This is in every little village throughout Ireland. And it's not
It's
like
also tiring.
England or Britain, we have vast populations. We have small 1,500, 2,000 in these villages. 400 men dock up from God knows where, mainly Muslim men. And it's a big worry. Our women can't walk the streets at night. Our children, can't let them out to play. It's a massive worry. So Donald Trump, if you're looking in, please do something for Ireland.
Come on, buddy. Move it along.
So I'm not going to hold you on here. As Tommy said, we have a couple of minutes, a lot of people to go through. And we need to unite those flags. That flag and all the flags, Scotland, Wales and England, come together, please. It's a united front is what we need. Because the threat is Islam. And it's a massive threat. It's coming right through Europe. It's been pushed. 500,000 now, they say, coming in through Spain. It's just nuts. The men of this country, fair play to you, you're standing up now. We're standing up in Ireland, and we'll all come together. Well done, UK. I'll let you go.
In each, we are in a war of propaganda, a war against the establishment, and we have to use every resource we have. A new character. Have you seen any of these AI characters that have come to fame? Have you seen any of them? You've been watching them. We've got a performance today.
No.
By the Node Project.
Please, let's not do AI slot.
AI, is that how
No. No, please. Please, no. Please don't be AI. Please don't be AI slot.
News today, far-right rapper Danny Bones is set to make an appearance at the United Kingdom event in London.
No.
The extremist rapper linked to the Node Project.
Oh, no. No.
Far-right musician. Who is Danny Bones? AI far-right rapper Danny Bones.
Shadowy agency, the Node Project.
Node Project's registered address is the Icelandic Penis Museum.
An opportunity to demonetize online misinformation.
Danny Bones is a threat to democracy.
Good. You made it.
Is this actually
Thanks
happening?
you're here means something.
Oh,
because most people gave up a long time ago.
Is this?
Most people
Is this
stopped
actually?
caring, stop believing, stop thinking.
What the?
this
What in the
country
flying
was worth
fuck?
saving.
Who the fuck? Who authorized it? Oh my
You
gosh!
came here
This is
you still
fucking.
love your country. England, Scotland, Wales.
Chat, you have to. We're gonna
Northern
listen to it.
Ireland.
We're gonna listen to the entire thing.
People of these islands built something together, something real, something worth protecting. And look what's happened to it. Communities destroyed.
Oh
Everything that made
no!
this country feel like home, slowly stripped away, piece by piece. And every time ordinary people speak up about it, they're mocked, smeared, called names that have lost all meaning. By the same people who helped
Oh, I don't
create
like
the mess in
it.
the
I
first
don't
place.
want it. Make it stop.
Listen to me. This country is not dead. Not while people like you still exist. Not while people still care enough to stand together and say, we're not giving up on our home. Because hope is dangerous, and that's why they fear it. I will never give up on my country, because this is England.
This is England. Don't ask why.
Someone's this does feel like sabotage. Someone has somehow managed to get this in here.
This is England. Don't ask why.
services crumbling, taxes are rising. No free speech, why the gov bring their lies in? What am I to think, is it really surprising? Struggling, get work and I'm barely surviving. NHS striking, poverty is spiking. Everywhere you look, see a British flag flying. I hate to confess that I'm seeing pride die in England. This is England. Don't I?
I'm gonna have a word with Carl. I'm gonna have a word with Carl. This is very cringe. Very, very cringe. I'm going to see if I can say something about this, because that's going to destroy everything.
I'm Danny Bones, yeah? Even the AI characters are on our side in this battle, yeah? Did you watch this video? Let me show you a video. Did you watch this recently? Let's have a look.
I am a preacher of the gospel. Watch this. Watch this. There is no offence being committed here. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. Listen, listen. You repent and believe on the Lord Jesus Christ and you'll be saved. You repent and believe on the Lord Jesus Christ and you'll be saved. You know what? This is an utter disgrace in this nation. An utter... I've not assaulted anyone. No, no, no. I have not assaulted anyone. Take these off now. Take these off now in the name of Jesus. You people arresting a minister of the gospel.
Context?
Fed up of this.
Context?
Arrested for preaching the gospel on the streets of the UK. Have you ever seen any of the hate preachers of Islam getting arrested by the police? They arrested him because they wanted to stop him preaching the gospel to a few people on the street. Pastor, get up here and preach the gospel to millions.
Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King. Hallelujah!
Okay, here we go.
Jesus Christ is King. Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King. Listen, people, preaching the gospel is the answer for this nation, our great nation. Jesus Christ was born miraculously.
All right, I'll let you listen to this for a moment, chat. I'm just going to go AFK for 2 seconds.
Miraculously healing the sick, opening the eyes of the blind, raising people from the dead. He's alive forevermore. Come on, he's alive forevermore. He's alive forevermore. He died on the cross. It was miraculous. But the most miraculous thing, they put him in a tomb. But on the third day, he rose from the dead, and he's alive forevermore. Come on, give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. King of kings, Lord of lords, your Savior, my Savior, Tommy's Savior, your Savior. Lift your hand and pray with me now. Everybody, patriots, pray with me now. Let's pray. Say, Jesus, I believe you died on the cross to save me. Right now, Jesus, come into my heart. Come into my life. Wash away all my sins by the blood of Jesus. I confess with my mouth what I believe in my heart. Jesus Christ now is my Savior, my Lord, and the only King of kings and Lord of lords. Come on, give it up here for Jesus. Love you, Tommy.
Well, he certainly took his 2 minutes, didn't he? Go on, lads. Trying to silence him didn't really work this time, did it? The next gentleman is one of the first that stood up. Do you know when we first started our activism with the English Defence League, the church stood against us. In fact, the Church of England still stands against us. But something's happening, and it's not happening inside the churches. It's happening on the streets, it's happening in lakes, it's happening across this country. There's a man that carries, when I listen to him talk, at his first speech, here, it was his first speech, I felt something. An aura is around this gentleman. Bishop Dawar.
Bishop what? Oh, this guy again. Okay, I recognise him from the last one. I recognise him from the last one.
I stood backstage. I have a speech prepared. That's what we think of that. Today we stand in the shadow of a building that has defined our laws, that has defined our nation, that has defined our lives. And today, the inhabitants of that building defy the very Christ whose truth built this nation. But today, thousands of people gathered in our capital city and millions watching around the world are sending a clear and present message. We will be silent no more!
He's certainly got some energy.
Nation trembles. Its people cry out for answers. And our government are too cowardly to answer. But today, we stand a nation united, a people gathered under the banner of the cross, and we tell Keir Starmer and the Labour government, your days are numbered. For there is one truth that has held this nation for over a millennia. That truth is simple. Christ is Lord. He is Lord over Crown and Parliament. He is Lord over this people. And we, the United Kingdom, we will claim our nation once more.
I mean, he's really going for it.
I have said it before, and I will say it again. This nation owes this man a debt we cannot imagine. But today, with again thousands standing in attendance, we are showing him that we are behind you and we are behind the United Kingdom.
I just watched the aerial footage. We wasn't sure. We put screens from here to Trafalgar Square. It's full to the brim. Which means a mile down there. People are watching and listening. The work and effort that went into securing this and planning it. Thank you, everyone who made it possible. Do you know, too many times
You let us
we've
something.
had a lot of Christian
There's been
speakers
some
here.
infiltration here.
We're a Christian nation. Why do we keep seeing demonstrations for Palestine in our nation? There's one today. When Christians are being butchered and massacred across every Middle Eastern nation, one nation more than ever, there's a genocide happening right now. It's been happening for years in Nigeria. We will not remain silent while our Christian brothers and sisters are being raped and pillaged in any country in the world. So that's why now the BBC, the media, the Church of England and the bloody Pope, why are you not speaking up for the Christians of Nigeria? Right now, we have a bishop who has flown in here to speak to the world about what's happening to his people. Bishop Juan from Bokaro in Nigeria. The platform is yours, sir.
From where? African bishop.
Praise the Lord. I am excited being in your midst this afternoon.
Uh-oh.
And I want to thank God for the privilege given to me to come to speak to you. I want to thank my brother Lawrence for giving me the invitation to be here. And to thank all of you for the warm welcome that I have received since arriving here.
Your based right-wing event, sir.
My name is Joan Zumbes.
Zoom. Okay.
And I'm the Anglican
No comment.
Bishop of Bukuru Diocese.
No comment.
The gospel came to us from England specifically. So I am at home. Right now at home. But it will seem as if our parents have abandoned the faith and left the faith to us in Nigeria. And as a result, we see situations that are beyond our capacity to contend with. For years, protractedly, the church in Nigeria has been under severe persecution. Christians in Nigeria are persecuted in different ways, different dimensions. Communities which are predominantly Christian communities are daily attacked. People killed, churches razed down, and whole communities sacked. That's the situation we live in Nigeria today. So Christian persecution in Nigeria, you know, it's a reality because the Bible tells us that the church is a body, it's a single body but with different parts. A part of your body in pain leaves the whole body in pain. Yes, around the central part of Nigeria, the persecution is rife. Boko Haram has not left Christians at ease in Nigeria. ISWAP has not left Christians at ease in Nigeria. Militia groups, the Fulani Herdsmen, have not left Nigeria, left our Christians in Nigeria at peace. In fact, banditry, kidnapping every day, personally, an attempt has been made on me to kidnap me. The Lord saved me that night. Fulani young people had come to my house, attempting to break into my house. They couldn't just get in there. At the end of the day, with AK-47, they had to leave because they couldn't just penetrate my house. And then went to my next door.
What is happening right now? What are we listening to?
Now, so there are brothers in the West, particularly those of you in England, the United Kingdom. If you do not stand with the race of the persecuted church, I want to assure you, friends, that what is happening to us is not static. It's migrating. The truth of the gospel has made you who you are today. You dare not abandon the gospel. You need the gospel. The gospel that has become part of your culture. It's ingrained in you. No one should come and rob you of that culture. It gave you all of the privileges you today enjoy. So please, it's my desire, my prayer, that you hold on to that gospel. Never let it go. May Christ reign in your life. May Christ reign in England. May Christ reign in every single community in England. Thank you very much for the privilege. God bless.
Okay, yeah.
Trinity Clothing isn't just a brand, it's a call to action. It's for everybody out there watching that believes in either Christianity and or Christian values to rise up, wear the brand, stand together, unified, and make a difference to the West.
We're being marketed at.
Ash on the altar stone, 3 marks in the dark. Cold iron in my palm, a vow with a scar. Rise, rise from the low. Bind my breath to the glow. Iron Trinity, hold me.
This is some kind of weird advertisement.
Guard my soul.
So as an evangelical Christian, I've looked around for the past few decades and I've seen the slow and sly decline of Christianity and Christian values in our culture. Christianity is founded in strength. Strength in body, strength in mind, strength in spirit. This is what Iron Trinity looks to restore in the West. So whether you're a devout Christian like myself, or whether you just believe in the solid, strong foundations of Christian values, this brand is for you.
Trust me, guys, we are on your side. Buy our products instead. Please, please buy our products.
So visit Iron Trinity Clothing today and support something bigger than ourselves. Get involved in the community and let's re-establish those Christian values in the West.
That lad there is a friend from my school days, okay, a dear friend. So if you can support him, do. Do you know why it was important for me to have a Nigerian pastor up here? Do you know on our first ever demonstration with the English Defence League, first ever, do you know what our banners read? Nigerian Christians, victims of jihad, we stand with you. The first ever demonstration of the English Defence League carried banners letting Christians in Nigeria know we stand with you. That's when I went down the rabbit hole and found out 3 churches were blown up on Christmas Day and it didn't even make our BBC News. Going to hand you over now to what I think is the most beautiful song I hear you girls sing.
No. Oh.
This land is built on the solid rock.
Oh.
That is the Lord Jesus Christ.
Oh.
And right now, we are going to lift up our voices in worship of that God.
I want chat. Chat. Please help. Help. This it hurts. It hurts.
To come back to the Lord Jesus Christ.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, yeah, don't forget to like the stream.
Raise your hands to him. We say,
Oh. James, this is a very difficult decision you're giving me. Thinking about flying back to Vienna. Going back to art school.
Just raise your hands in this place.
His name is Jesus. Yeshua.
I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. Well, why didn't you mop your floors whilst listening to this? I'm real tired, boss.
Sing it out. Yeshua, sing it out. Give him all the glory.
Oh, what am I gonna do after this to flush away my pain? Open the bottle of whiskey behind me, sitting on my shelf. See, I'm getting bored. I'm getting actually bored and tired of this.
And there's something we want to do right now. It's not just a cultural awakening that's taking place in this nation. It's a spiritual awakening. And the only solution to the darkness is the light. And that light is Jesus Christ. Now I want to give everybody here today and everybody watching at home an opportunity to receive the Lord Jesus Christ.
Oh, what kind of whiskey? Hold on.
Personal Lord and Savior.
Find it.
It's the beginning of every journey. It's a moment for this nation to come back to
It is a bottle of Akashi blended whiskey, Japanese, from Igashima,
this prayer after me. Father, in the name
from the
of
Seto
Jesus,
Inland Sea, the city of Akashi
believe in my heart.
in Japan.
I confess
Very nice,
with
very
my
nice stuff.
mouth
Not expensive, but still very
Jesus
nice.
Christ is my Lord and Savior. I believe that Jesus died on
Oh,
the cross.
that's good stuff. So, yeah, sorry, I just had a swig of it from the bottle.
Paying the price for my sin.
Oh,
Present and future.
yeah, chat. This is only made bearable by me shitting on it with you. Carl had a good speech. The mother of that murdered woman. That was good. The rest of it was all feels a bit, forgettable. Completely forgettable.
How could you describe this event as a hate-filled event?
I'm getting hate for this event.
People right now are watching this in European nations that we will be inspiring to stand up. The time is now, Europe. The time is now. I watched a French group of ladies who I was inspired by. So I invited them last October. I get lost. But I was imprisoned the day before the event. So I didn't get to meet them. I've since met them. Let me introduce them with a video.
Oh.
Non, ça ira. Continuez de taper votre femme, je crois que vous, au contraire, parler de violence conjugale, il me semble que vous avez eu quelques petits antécédents. Ces lois séparatistes-là, elles visent l'islam, parce qu'il y a un problème aujourd'hui avec les musulmans en France, d'accord?
Oh boy. Oh yeah, collective nemesis. Oh yeah.
Bonjour, ladies. Bonjour.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Take it off! Take it off! Take it.
Oh, stripping on stage. Now it's getting exciting, chat. Chat, pay attention. Women are stripping on stage. You may pay attention now.
Hello, London! Sorry for the joke. We made shopping in London yesterday. We have come from France to support you.
Oh boy.
We are the Nemesis Collective.
French women protesting. Of course they're stripping.
Activists who denounce the impact of immigration and Islam in France and Europe. We have come to support our cause because in France too we have our own care stemmers. We simply ask not to be assaulted in the street anymore, and we carry out action with science. For this, we suffer persecution worthy of the greatest terrorists. Bank closed, social media censorship.
How long has it been? 3 hours and 20 minutes since I started the stream.
Violence from
Jesus, keeps
anti-fascists,
going.
mass harassment, physical violence, and even prison. This young woman, Yona, was put in prison for one day for holding a sign that said, "Foreign rapist out." What a great danger! I was in prison for 2 days for denouncing a Salafist high school in France. Yes, we are a great danger. We are 20-year-old women.
What they should have done is have an English woman representative.
A danger to the state. We must stand united, English friends, because we are alone against them. Alone against a system that wants the end of our values. Alone against a system that hides the identity of rapists for fear of being called racists. Alone against a system that wants
Being called racists. Don't know why I'm making fun of them. I guess just my English blood going, no, no, no. French people speaking?
We want this living together. We did not choose it. It was imposed on us. And this system wants to gag us, even those we just want not to be raped. But they haven't understood.
Oh gosh, no, 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 Derek, do not compare. Do not compare the Women's Safety Initiative grifting LARP fraud thing with don't compare that with Collective Nemesis. Collective Nemesis are actually like a genuine protest organisation who actually go to these events and do things, whereas the Women's Safety Initiative was essentially just a giant grift for money.
Try to silence the families of the young prostitutes of Telford. Try to silence the German woman raped in Cologne in 2016. Try to silence the mothers who buried their daughter, murdered by men who had no place in our countries. Go ahead, customer. Try.
Come on, Frenchie, speed it up.
I'm telling you, we are nowhere near shutting up. We will no longer look down. Thank you, friends, and thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Tommy.
Wanker. Thank you, ladies. Do you know what? These ladies face violence. They face attacks and still they stand up. Well done, girls. Do you know when I first invited those ladies? I invited those French fighters because I hoped that they would inspire.
I won't do any
British
more
women
comments on the Jess Gill
to
stuff.
say, "Stand up and
But that
speak
entire
out, ladies.
there are some
Start a
things.
movement, ladies."
There are some things.
Those French girls come
I'm
here
pretty
and they
sure
spoke on the stage of United
the amount of times
Kingdom.
they just kick people out for frivolous stuff
British ladies have
that
started
didn't need to
speaking out
happen.
across the
No,
nation.
I was not a fan of their organisation.
Not
Individual,
more than the
some of
big
the, a lot of the
ladies.
individuals are
Come on,
fine. I'm fine with the individuals, but I just got the sense of a bit of a bit of a grift, really.
What an honour to be speaking here with you all today. We are so nervous, I'm pretty sure our hearts are beating louder than them speakers. We aren't politicians, we are not activists, we're just mums. Ordinary women who never ever imagined we would one day be
Yeah, well, James,
compelled
that is essentially
to stand on a stage
basically.
like this.
They tried to run the organisations by themselves, and it didn't work. Because there were no. Well, I think it was only because there was no one in behind the scenes being objective and being a man about things. I'm not even being sexist there. I literally think the just basic human nature woman infighting that occurred behind the scenes just made that organisation impossible.
Because people should not feel afraid to peacefully stand beside their beliefs that they hold, especially when it concerns children. Imagine how many more people would be here today if free speech truly felt protected.
No comment, random name.
We know there'd be at least 11 more speakers, right, Tom? But we mustn't be afraid to speak harsh truths. The country we grew up in is no longer recognisable. Walking through town on public transport when your children are out with friends, even going about normal daily life comes with constant worry. That instinct telling you something isn't right. People call us racist, paranoid. They say that we're making it up. But we all see it, we all feel it, and the statistics, they don't lie. So in the year ending 2025, there were over 209,000 sexual assaults recorded, and that is just in England and Wales alone. 10 years ago, that number was just 85,000. Now, that's around 570 people every single day. These aren't just people, that's someone's daughter, someone's mother, and someone's sister. 71,000 are victims of rape. The trauma reaches far beyond the victim, destroying families, relationships, trust, and lives forever. That's not the full picture. Research shows that most sexual assaults are never actually reported, often because of fear, shame, or feeling they won't be believed. We mustn't forget, though, that the public are not being given transparency in the breakdown of these offences, and that lack of clarity fuels mistrust. These figures demand honest scrutiny, because without a clear picture, how are we supposed to change anything? Without transparency, there can be no accountability. And while all of this is happening, our men and boys, they're facing another danger. Over 50,000 knife crimes last year. These are not just numbers, these are people. Someone's son, father, brother. We know violence exists across all races, all backgrounds, and all religions, but that reality should never be used as a reason to ignore growing risk. It would be ignorant not to acknowledge that these rising statistics have occurred alongside staggering increases of migration. Over 70,000 illegal crossings have taken place through Kent ports alone since Labour come into power. Let me put that into context for you. That is nearly 4 times the capacity of the O2 Arena, or the equivalent of 140 Crowborough camps. Ordinary people live with the
All right, this is getting more and more tiring, I will admit. We'll hold out till the end. I hope it ends. I hope it ends soon.
They take
Gosh.
our taxes, they dismiss our concerns, and they expect silence in return.
Come on.
It is not racist to speak honestly. The fact is, many of these men arriving come from cultures where values towards women and children are not just different, they are completely incompatible with those of our own. That's just the reality. Pretending otherwise puts our children and women at risk. Now, women and children, they are the beating heart of any nation, okay? They should be protected at all costs and put first. Not our government, though. And that is exactly why groups like the Pink Ladies now exist. At the end of the day, this is very simple for us. If we see danger and we stay silent, what does that make us? If we know something is wrong and say nothing, then we are failing at the most important thing that we will ever be in this life: mothers. The traditions we are trying to hold on to mould the foundations this country was built on. Christian values run deep in our laws and our way of life. We believe it is important to protect that heritage and pass it on. We want children to grow up proud of where they come from, not taught to hate it, not made to apologise or feel guilty for actions taken by people long before they was even born. We want them to say the Lord's Prayer in school, and we want them to take part in a Christmas nativity without fear of offending.
All right. All right. Come on.
Identity and
Come on.
culture matter, and it must be protected at all costs.
I'm not gooning. I am just sighing.
Without shared
I'm
values,
tired.
strong
I want to go to bed.
communities and secure borders, we lose the country we grew up
I actually don't want to go to bed. I need to eat food at
So
some
we're
point.
asking people today, don't just walk away from here and forget.
I didn't expect this to go on for so bloody long. Last time I had to sit through the entire thing waiting for Carl to speak, even though he wasn't allowed to speak.
What you believe in.
I can't.
This is no longer about right or wrong, left or right. This is
Come
about
on.
right or wrong. Because we are
Yes, focus on the one brown man in the chat, the
innocent
crowd.
people being hurt, working hard, paying their taxes, and no longer feeling safe. We are tired of constant failures from governments both past and present. We miss the country we grew up in, summer evenings with family and friends that feel safe, children laughing in the streets without fear, traditional fish and chips down on that pier, seaside towns full of life, neighbours
Come
who actually
on.
know each other, and
Get on with
communities
it.
that feel connected. So despite the labels, despite the mockery, despite the intimidation, we are the Pink Ladies, and we will not be silenced. Because if we don't speak up now, we leave our children a world where they cannot.
In the crowd, not the chat, the crowd. I'm going delirious.
This is why we are standing shoulder to shoulder with our sisters across Europe. Women like the Collective Nemesis in France, together raising our voices, impossible to ignore. This will be starting in Dover on the 4th of July. A day when America celebrates its freedoms, we come together to fight for ours. And we ask you to stand with us. Because this is not hate. This is love. love for our children, love for our land, a future shaped by our own hand. Silence is easy, but silence is wrong. And if we stay silent, everything we love will be gone. Thank you. Thank you, London. Woo!
She nailed it with that speech, did she not? Are you inspired, ladies?
All right.
Are you going to join them on the 4th of July, ladies? Do you know what? 2 years ago, women were still too scared to speak out. That's the change.
Come on.
That's what's happening. Those who were silent are no longer silent. This is ordinary mothers throwing themselves in the way, ready to take the
Thank
hit.
God that's over.
They know it's the right thing to do. Silence is no longer an option. As I've said, ordinary people doing extraordinary
Roman salute.
things.
What?
Let's play the next VT.
I myself was a victim of migrant crime along with my family, and I feel that the implications of unvetted men coming to
Who
our
is
country
this?
is a danger.
Proclaiming our British culture, standing united as a kingdom, united
Don't
in
know who
Christ,
this is.
and as patriots together.
And members of my community are looking to me to help them and give them answers, and that's really what I want to do. I want to have good from this. I think people are looking beyond the surface now. They're looking at how council, myself especially.
We must stand together for a people's revolution.
I'm just going to go and lie in
Unite
bed
and
for
say
about
no more
20
to
minutes.
this useless weak government and say yes to us, the people.
Unite the kingdom! You're probably wondering who I am. Well, I am a mother, I am a wife, and I am a patriot of this country. And I have had enough of this weak, pathetic government. All we do is abide by the law of the land, and we protect our families, and instead they're invading this country with illegal men who are raping and murdering our women. I live in Braintree, and we have the largest airbase in the UK. We are the government's dirty little secret. We have 1,200 illegal men who are sexually assaulting our nurses at Broomfield Hospital and raping teenage girls in HMOs. With our base, it used to house servicemen, military and police. And they were told to leave the base as it was going to become a prison. This was a lie. All those people were turfed out, and instead illegal invaders were let in. Do you think that that's okay? I've got a message to the armed forces. We see you, we hear you, and we respect you for what you've done. I'd had enough, so I decided to set up with a group of people in my town, the Braintree and Wethersfield Protest Group. These are families just like all of you that are worried about the safety of their community and of their children. Together, we documented truth. We exposed, with the help of BB Media, that they were taking the migrants to our community hospital and testing them for TB, with people sat in the waiting room who had cancer. Do you also think that that's okay? Not only that, but in our group we have legal migrants who are saying this is not the country they signed up to. Is this the country that we know? No, because it's being taken from us.
They're all very quick to stress the legal migrants.
To account. You need to hold your MPs, this government, this pathetic government. Not only were the migrants housed in our base, but they've been bussed into our town, 300 to 500 of them. And do you know what they're getting? Breakdancing lessons. Seriously, breakdancing. Not only that, they're getting art therapy. How many people here are waiting for mental health treatment? Exactly. Good men in this country need support, mental health support. And these men coming over on boats are getting it handed on a plate. 2 weeks after coming across that border illegally. I've had brave whistleblowers reach out to me. NHS workers, police, even pilots of the planes. Can you believe that? Reaching out to me. This government has let us down, but not only that, so did the Conservatives. It's a cycle of privilege. We've got men in suits telling us how we should live our lives. They don't know what it's like to live your life. They pretend they do, but instead they rip you off. They take your money and they are abusing you. They're letting your women get murdered, your women get raped. Children are having to go to school and we're having to worry if they're going to be attacked by a terrorist. Now, I'm telling
She's not
you,
wrong.
you need to save your communities because the police are not going to help you and this government certainly isn't either. So if you can take anything away from today, when you go home, think about what you're doing in your community. If you see something happening, report it, but you tell everyone in your town. Because if you don't, the lives of children are at risk. Please stand up. It will save lives. We're seeing amongst us today a people's revolution. There is mass awakening happening. We all know we can feel it. So when you go home today, don't forget this feeling. Patriots across this great nation, we are united. I would like to congratulate you all for being brave and coming here today. I'd like to also congratulate Tommy and his team for what they have achieved today.
Oh, okay, let me tell you something.
I'd like to congratulate my community for standing with me and coming out and showing everybody what's really happening to them. I'd like to finally say, let's give a massive applause to all of us, so loud that Keir Starmer, the wanker, can hear it in number 10.
That will show him. That'll get him good.
Starmer's a wanker. Right. Can I ask you all something? Do you enjoy the mixture of speeches with music?
No.
These are entertaining days as well, right? We come together, we're entertained. There's one character I saw rise to fame on social media who I found very bloody entertaining.
No, not again.
I call him Bacon Boy. He's a South Korean, Scottish Korean. But he also has another bloody talent. Right, go on, son.
What's happening?
Have you seen the interview when he turned up with the bacon?
What's going on? Excuse me?
Let's get this place moving.
What does he do? Well, if you've got criticisms, feel free to... bills.
Go on, son. How good was that?
No.
This is the best fuck you to them we could have ever done. This is absolutely brilliant to watch, to take part in, and to be here. Mainstream media. The mainstream media act in this country and across the West as a weapon for the totalitarian state. They don't uncover, they don't investigate, they are totally controlled. Keir Starmer has talked of banning 11 far-right agitators. He banned journalists. Why did he ban journalists? Because they want controlled journalists. Do you know, never have we seen one moment or one man that has rose, that has shown the importance of citizen journalism. He has taken the world by storm. His life has been endangered.
Oh, this will be Tyler Oliveira.
Bow down, we tell the truth, we investigate.
Okay, this one might be quite good.
For the next gentleman.
To take note of is Gavin Newsom right now in Polymarket. He's the leading nominee for the Democrats. The Quality Learning Center, 1-800-FRAUD, as now it had been confirmed that this place was closed down, and now they're shuffling children into the daycare. How sick does a governor have to be to say that the kid exposing the fraud is the bad person versus the fraudsters are stealing the money? Who knows what's going on? I mean, look at this place. This adult daycare received $19 million, has billed the state of California over $19 million in the past few years, and a group of people were looking for me because I exposed the fraud. Like that's crazy to think that.
Jesus.
We live in a society nowadays where somebody going to do a big public service for the country has to worry for their life.
Oh, Nick.
London! USA! 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 Today I've walked with some of you here.
No, we can't
and as I
ban
was
him.
walking, one sign really crossed my mind. There was a sign today that said we did not vote for open borders, digital ID, two-tier policing, higher taxes, loss of free speech.
Just took another swig of
pedophiles,
whiskey.
and politics, higher cost of living. Now your media will call you far right, and your prime minister will call you guys dangerous. But the ideas of freedom of speech are not dangerous, or the idea that you want to know who your neighbor is does not make you dangerous. It means that you have common sense. We live in a world where common sense is becoming somewhat abstract to have. A lot of people don't have it these days. In the United States, we let an entire state commit billions of dollars in fraud because we are afraid, our politicians were afraid of being called racist or Islamophobic for speaking out against the fraud. Here in the United Kingdom, you guys had young women be raped by gangs of men, and your politicians allowed it because they're afraid of being called a racist or Islamophobic. That does not make you a racist for speaking truth. No one should have to worry about where their tax dollars go. No one should have to worry if it gets spent into fraud or not, because we should have the confidence in our politicians. We shouldn't have to worry that our daughters are having to be careful who they go around, or a young woman in Scotland who is 12 years old shouldn't have to walk with a hatchet at the playground. And I've been coming here to the United Kingdom for some time now, and each and every single year these marches get bigger and bigger and bigger. I think it is time that your Prime Minister and that your government takes heed to your words and takes heed to the caution that you guys are giving them, because change is inevitable here inside of the United Kingdom, and it does need to be done because everyone should have the right to say what they want and have the freedom of speech. And may God bless you all, and thank you, Tommy Robinson. Thank you.
Right, lads. Something is happening across this nation. People ask, what does a demonstration do? What difference does this make? You see, since we started this, I've watched something develop in Britain. I don't know how many of you have seen this. Young men are meeting. They're meeting in parks. They're supporting each other. They're praying together. And they're getting physically fit. Now, I reached out to some of these men. I'll be honest with you. They're not political at all. I don't know if these gentlemen voted Labour, yeah? But I've watched what they're doing, and it is the most important thing right now for British men. We look at Poland, and you see tough men, don't you? You see men getting fit, you see physically fit men, and they're strong. We've lost our strength. Britain, we've lost our strength. And what I see developing in these parks across the UK, I see strength. I see real British men going back to their roots, of strong men, of Christianity, of faith. Let me play you a little VT for these gentlemen.
Proverbs 27:17, as iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. That's exactly what we're doing on this field. It's not just here, this is a movement. We got men training in Hertfordshire, Hampshire, Stoke, Manchester, Glasgow, Teesside. These are growing all up and down the country. We want men moving, men training, men being better, men holding each other accountable, holding each other to a high standard. That's what we're missing in society, in this country. Men have lost their way, and here we're bringing it back. Teaching men that what society's normalised is wrong. What we're doing here is right. It's good for men. Men need men. We say it all the time. The British Army has a system, the buddy-buddy system. Look out for your mate. He looks out for you. Check in on your mate. Don't speak to him for a week. Message him. Call him. See how he's getting on. See how he's doing. There's random fellas here that are meeting up that never met each other before. That's what we're doing. We're coming together as a community, as every other community should.
What you're going to see is men helping other men, okay? Men that are struggling mentally, men that are struggling to regulate their emotions, men that are struggling with intrusive thoughts, men struggling with depression, who find it hard getting out of bed in the morning time, okay? How do I know this works firsthand? Because I've struggled with all these things myself, okay? And I can use this like a toolbox. Now, if people follow a 12-step fellowship program, fantastic. If they follow some kind of group therapy, talking therapy, CBT, whatever it may be, great. I know firsthand this complements it. I'm not saying throw caution to the wind and don't do anything else apart from the men's social network CIC sessions. But what I can tell you firsthand, there's people conviction or no authenticity about, is that this fucking works. Let's go and do it.
We're not here to depress you. We are here because we have found something that works. When men move together, when men breathe together, when men pray together, something changes and something heals. Now as men, we fall trap to social standards, to going out on the weekend, gambling, getting on it, and it's killing us as a nation. We need each other. Men need men. Hold each other to a high standard. Hold each other accountable. And listen, what we are giving men on that field is faith. Faith in God. Faith in themselves. Faith in who they are. We are changing lives on that field. And to anyone out there who feels alone, you're not. Trust me, you're welcome on that field. Every single one of you. We are the Men's Social Network, and this is just the beginning.
Fucking proud of you, lad. Proud of you. Men and women,
Proud men and women of the United Kingdom, thank you. Thank you. Tommy, thank you for this opportunity to speak about something that we're passionate about, and that's men helping other men. Ladies and gentlemen, around the country, you're going to see a movement up and down this country, in the parks, in the fields. You're going to see men coming together, helping one another. Me and Tom use our background in the men's social network, our background in combat sports, our background in being British soldiers.
James, I actually don't know what Carl was referring to. I assume he put that tweet out. I assume he put that tweet out before he knew Rupert was going to be standing a candidate in the local election.
So the last thing on their mind when they leave the park is doing something harmful to themselves.
If that makes sense.
Find your local men's social network, get involved, be part of the brotherhood, and be part of the tribe.
We've got two options as men. We can sit there and we can just talk about our feelings, or we can take action. And when we take action, that's when we see change, and that's when we see results, and I can't emphasize on that anymore. And for anyone that's out there right now that doubts if there's a God, for every one of you in the audience, I want you to look to the person to your left and to your right. Take in their beautiful eye colour, take in their beautiful skin colour, look at the vibrance in the trees, take it in. And if you tell me that's not come from a creator, then you must be crazy. Well, thank you for your time today, and thank you, Tommy.
Right, lads, let me tell you how important it is what they're doing, yeah? Men, are you ready to get fit? Are you ready to become the best version of yourself? As men, British men, we need to get fight ready, because a fight's coming to this country.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, there it is.
These men are not holding meetings in parks to talk about immigration. It's nothing to do with politics. So don't join there and start going there to talk about politics. But men, go on that QR code. Form a community in your towns and cities. And let me tell you, in the next 12 to 24 months, the world's going to look on and they're going to view British men as the strongest men. British men coming together, forming alliances, and getting ready for the battle of our lifetime.
Call to arms. Proper call to arms, this.
Right, Keir Starmer, someone's got a message for you.
Well, thank you very much. Thank God for King Sobieski. He stopped Muslims in Vienna.
Once we freed our nation from the communism, we knew what the freedom is. So when we are called far right, yes, I am far right, because righteousness, conservatism is the value I believe in.
We are talking about a law, international law and Polish law. We don't want any
Here he
illegal
is.
migration in Poland.
Conservatism is
The
the
Polish
value
guy.
I believe in.
This guy's
So
pretty
when they
based.
told me that I'm very far into what I believe, I'm proud of myself.
Zero illegal migration equals zero terror attacks.
Right. Dominic! Let's hear it for Dominic! Kia, did you forget about the internet? Dom, what have you got to say to the British audience here? They love you, mate. They love you.
How are you, far-right agitators? How are you? How does it feel to be a patriot? How does it feel to be together? Raise your voices, lions! Raise your voices again! He can ban me, but he cannot stop you. He cannot ban you from voting. He cannot silence you. He cannot cancel you. And I am with you. I will always be with the British Lions. Always. With the British women. With the British children. With the British families. I
Based
will
Polish guy.
never leave you. And I will help you to be safe. To create a big nation. Safe nation. Brave nation. I am with you, patriots, with your children. And when your grandchildren will ask you, Grandpa, how did you stop this madness? You will proudly answer, I stood with Tommy Robinson. This is what you say in 20 or 30 years. You will say, I took to the streets. I fought for the Christian Europe. I fought for the safety. I fought for you because I love you. Raise your voices again. Show your power and unity. Raise your voices. Yes, this is our power. He could ban me. He will not cancel you. And believe me, there will be a day. I will be back. I will be back, and I will be fighting with you on the streets, protesting because this is our right. Don't let anyone to take your rights. Do not let anyone to take your dignity. Do not let anyone to say that you are agitator, you are far right. No, you are patriots who love your country, who love Europe. And God is my witness. This guy who banned me is gone. It's a matter of time. So be happy now. Fight for unity. Fight for your country. Vote. Be active.
Oh.
Support Tommy. And then in 20 years, you will say, I won because I was brave. So again, it's stop. Come on, Tommy.
Dominic, how many? Tell us how many. How many?
Zero illegal migrants. Remember, be like Poland, be brave, stop wearing dresses, put on an armor, and fight. God bless you all.
Thank you, Dominic. God bless you. I'll catch you soon, brother. I'll catch you soon. Love you.
There we go. That was pretty good. Salvation Sunday sounds great.
When Keir Starmer says in the news that he banned 11 far-right agitators, he banned solicitors, he banned journalists, and he banned elected politicians. None of them have got any convictions or even criminal arrests. To the people of Europe watching this, the battleground has been chosen as our capital city in London. The country that has decided, you know, if we were watching any other European country get these numbers out, do you know how jealous we'd be? We are leading the way, Britain. Europe is watching us. We are showing them what unity looks like, that we're not afraid anymore. So our message to European patriots, join this movement. I see a day when all of us take to our capital cities together as a day of European uprising. Let's have a look at who Keir Starmer bans. Come on.
And on free speech, that has long lived in this country, free speech. It's one of the founding values of the United Kingdom. And we protect it jealously and fiercely, and always will. And we will bear down on any limits on free speech. But we have had freedom of speech in this country.
Yeah, Trump is just like, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
We've had free speech for a very, very long time in the United Kingdom.
No,
fuck you,
Keir. Fuck you, Keir. Fuck you, fuck you.
In relation to free speech in the UK, I'm very proud of our history there. Firstly, I'm strongly in favour of free speech. We've had free speech in this country for a very, very long time, and we protect it fiercely. We've had free speech for a very, very long time here, so we're very proud about that, and we protect it.
Keir Starmer. I've got. The next gentleman who's about to perform here has become a friend.
Wait, perform? No.
The name of his song is very important. Civilian soldiers. Every one of you in this fight is a civilian soldier, okay? And Jamie has not only come here to perform, but he also helped to fundraise towards this event.
Oh,
so Jamie,
no.
take the stage, son. Rock 'em.
Hello, London! What an honor it is to be here today. This is absolutely amazing. I am so thankful to be here today. Today, the song Civilian Soldier speaks for itself. You know what? This song means so much to me. The frequency of love is what we need right here and right now. So I want to say a little bit about this song. This is the song that I had to write. It's been keeping me up.
Who even is this?
Night.
Who is this?
It's all wrong.
Okay, it's been 4 hours.
What's going on?
Half of this has been cringe songs.
I'm just doing all I can to make it right. And you ask me why I stand up and fight? Freedom. Freedom. Let's hear it. Freedom. 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 Let's hit this song. Come on, London. This is the song I had to write. It's been keeping me up all night. It's all wrong. What's going on? I'm just doing all I can to make it right. And you ask me why.
Turning that down a bit. Oh, gosh. How many more of these? I'm not even paying attention anymore. Yeah, this is what you get for doing chores and being productive. Oh boy. Come on. This sounds like a South Park parody song. America is literally the Team. Yeah, you're right. It is the Team America song.
Thank you, Bob. We're on a time schedule, man. It's doing my nutting, to be honest. Right, next. Again, if you can, there's a QR code coming up now. We've been deplatformed before. If they took X or they took Elon Musk out, we might not have a way of reaching you. If you can sign up now, we'll be able to keep in contact with you as this battle goes on. Let me tell you, every time
this will take 30 seconds. I need every one of you to do this right now. Pull out your phone. Get your phone out, get it ready. Now scan this QR code. Scan the QR code now, register with your email. We will be able to contact you with plans, events, exclusive content. Now the reason why, who knows what's going to happen with the future of social media? We need to be able to contact you, to give you our content, to have access, to discuss, to let you know our plans, let you know what we're doing. Scan here to stop them stopping us. Scan the QR code and register now, please.
Right, let me talk to you. Do you know when I see an English flag? Do you know the pride I feel? Just naturally, when I see, there's no more beautiful sight than a flag flying. Standing looking at these flags, there's many flags, but there's one flag that brings us all together, and it's the British flag. So the Welsh, and I see some Welsh flags here. God bless Wales and God bless the Welsh who have turned up here today. God bless the Scottish. I see the Scottish man there waving his flag. My dad's Scottish. God bless the Scottish who have turned up here today. God bless those from Northern Ireland who have turned up here today. Do you know you've all turned up here today? And the biggest risk we face today, you might lose your job. You might get called a racist. You might get condemned by your neighbours. That's the risk. And many people fear that in this country, right? So I want to take a minute now for everyone here to think about this.
I just started doom scrolling.
The biggest fighters that I've witnessed in our generation, I see so many of their flags flying here today. It's the people of Persia. Okay? And I don't care about any criticism from our detractors who talk about other flags being at our demonstration. Okay? I want to recognise that those women and the men, but the women in Iran, they don't come out to protest worry about losing their job. They come out knowing they're going to be executed, and still they come out. Still they come out. They come out to stand against exactly what we're uniting against. A supremacist, tyrannical ideology which has enslaved them. So I want to take a minute now. The IRGC is not the Iranian people. The Iranian people are rich in culture and identity. And there's so many of them here today. We support them. We do not support a terrorist regime. I want to bring a flag up now, and I want every one of you to give a round of applause to the people resisting tyranny, to the people fighting for freedom in Iran. Get that flag on the stage. Let me see a round of applause.
Is it over yet?
Apparently the flag's been up. Let's have a round of applause for the fighters in Iran, yeah? They're fighting, they're dying. Let's recognise them today. Whilst their families can't get in contact with them.
I'm rubbing my temples in pain right now. Yes, it hurts.
Our next speaker was
Look.
part of forming this movement.
Giant Israel flag, giant Israel flag. Giant Israel flag.
He fled that country. Mayor Tusi, get yourself up here, sir.
Oh no, you fucking kidding me.
A
Oh.
lot of people who want to protect their tribes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some breaking news for you guys.
Big thank you to the British patriots, the Jewish community, the Americans, and everybody who's supporting the Iranians.
Obviously, we're expecting more arrests to be made, but it seems like in a very rare situation, the United Kingdom is making more arrests than even the United States.
Dear BBC executives, let me teach you. The IRGC terrorist organization. Anti-Semitism is wrong.
But wait,
And
there's
Greta
more.
Thunberg is not the Messiah. She's a very naughty girl.
Maya Tusi's wife also coming on stage to get to grift.
Before we came here today, they said that Keir Starmer's government have implemented new facial recognition systems. They're so new, they're from China apparently. Get you from all angles, high quality, so I thought I'll wear my good suit, do my hair, make sure.
Everyone make their ways.
But Keir Starmer.
You know what? I'm going to need to let you suffer for this for 2 minutes. I need to go AFK and confirm what's happening for my dinner. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Enjoy my Artusi, although that might be quite difficult.
United more people against himself. We got the Scots and the English. We got the Americans and the Canadians. We got the Iranians and the Jews. Even the French are here. I don't know who let them in, but but we've seen this before. What Keir Starmer is doing here today, declaring war on every single one of you. Why do you think he's doing it? It's quite simple. It's not abnormal. We've seen it before, especially if you're Iranian. When a world leader or a government starts to be in decline, they start a crisis. In dictatorships like the Islamic Republic in Iran, they create external enemies, start a war. When it comes to domestic issues in the UK, Keir Starmer creates internal enemies, that's you guys. So, he can introduce new measures in the name of national security. For the past 15 to 20 years, I've spent many times telling the political establishment, do not turn Britain into another Iran. We've seen it before. The coalition between the left and Islam, not going to work out well for you guys, especially if you're a liberal. It's time to fight. It's time for this movement to continue to grow.
Right, I'm back.
This is not really just about England anymore. When Tommy started this sort of stuff 20 years ago, it's not even about the UK. It is about uniting the kingdom. It's also about uniting the West. This is why we are here. Support each other. We live in a globalized world. Fight them where they are.
Right, lads and lasses, ladies and gentlemen, we're tight on time. I want to get a couple of things in, a couple of points in. Coach, get here, come on. I want to thank one of our sponsors, StopSecrecy.org. It was an American in Paris who wrote a letter to a Welshman. Yeah, one of ours, Richard Price, in 1789, about the founding of the United States of America. Thomas Jefferson wrote, wherever the people are well informed, they can be trusted with their own government. Deep state is only as deep as their secrets they keep. Join StopSecrecy.org to uncover your government secrets. That's their litigator-in-chief over there, Coach from the United States of America. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, bro. Right. I want to play one tribute song quickly now and then get Jamil. No, let's get Jamil first.
No, skip the fucking song.
We get lots of criticism, yeah? The borders are open. Everyone's had enough. But there are many hard-working migrants who come to this country, who are in this crowd now, who are here to be part of Britain, to integrate and assimilate and love this nation. Jamil, come on, get up, darling.
Hello, London! Let's make this very quick. Well, over 2 decades ago, I arrived in the country as a student. After university, I was hired by the university itself. Came here legally. Study hard, work hard, respected this country, laws, culture, and the people. And today, I stand here before you, not only as someone who lives in Britain, but as someone who is genuinely grateful to call Britain.
For the next one, we definitely need to do... I'll start a little earlier and we can make a bingo card.
Had given me safety, dignity, and perhaps most importantly, he treated me very fairly. Despite everything, and we are constantly told every day, I can say honestly that in over 20 years living in this country, I have never suffered discrimination. I have never been put aside. And as a foreigner, you even allow me to speak with my Brazilian accent. So Great Britain, please don't ever let anyone tell you that you are not great. You're much greater than you ever dreamed of. Thank you very much. I've got Belle.
Hello, London! How are we doing today? We all look beautiful. united flags. Oh, I bet Keir Starmer's excited to see that, isn't he? Right, listen up, Keir. You're making an embarrassment of yourself, mate. You might as well resign now. But in all true honesty, thank you all so much for coming. It makes the biggest impact on the world than I could imagine. And being here, thank you, Tommy. It's all because of Tommy Robinson. And seeing us all in these colours gives me hope and pride in our nation that we can do this. We are all patriots and we stand together. Remember, we are 4 nations, 1 kingdom, and we will not be silenced. And we'll show this we will show Keir Starmer what we are made of. Thank you all!
Right, everyone, we're running out of time. We're going to have one more song, and then the lads and lasses from Ricky's band are going to finish on 2 songs. They're cutting us off. But I want to say a massive thank you to everyone. The next tribute I want to do is an important one for me. I wasn't able to talk about it 2 years ago.
All right, chat. I think that's it then. I think we're done with speakers. That it might be fully over. So I think if they're just doing songs and then ending, I may just end the stream and go and eat food. I think this might be the end. Right. I think I might end it after this song, alright?
That man would have took a bullet for me. I know he would have done. So it's his anniversary in 2 days. All right. God bless him. Right. Everyone, thank you for behaviour. You've done yourself proud. You've done your country proud. We need to get ready to fight, people. The fight's coming. Let's end it on 2 songs. Thank you. God bless everybody, man.
All right. I'm not listening to Frosted Tips again. I'm going to end the stream here.
Was the gun as what
50 miles from Scotland to unite the kingdom today. Ross has been on a walk from Scotland. How much did you raise, Ross?
Well, before Kia blocked the internet today, about 9,200 plus gift aid.
Where can people support it?
If you go to Rosterdon on any social media, it's in my link. It's a Just Giving, so it goes straight to the charity.
Thank you, bud. Thank you. Oh, I've got to try and fit this more thank yous in. Do you know, today wouldn't have happened. So many people have put so much in. The security team who have been...
All right, yeah, chat. I'm going to end the stream. Thank you very much for watching. We've had an experience. It was all right. Very cringe music. They could do without the acoustic guitars and maybe put a bit more production value in. Maybe do some rehearsals. But thank you very much for watching, everyone. I appreciate you all suffering with me. Carl's speech was good. I'll speak to him again about it. About the cringe. Seeing if there's anything we can do. Yeah, trauma bonding. All of us together. We're all suffering together. Right. Thank you very much for watching, chat. Like and subscribe if you are new here. If you have enjoyed the stream as well. Very little effort content, but still, like and subscribe. If you've really enjoyed the content, thank you again to Julian Parker who donated. There is a donation link in the description below if you are feeling generous in any more than just what a like and a subscription can give. Yeah, I'm going delirious with tiredness, so I'm going to go and end the stream before Frosted Tips start singing. So thank you very much for watching, chat, and I will see you either later tonight for another stream.